I'd just like to take this opportunity to remind teams and management and spectators of the respect that we wish to have shown to the members of our community. If someone is performing karakia at the beginning of our games, we do ask that respect is shown, please. Teams and umpires, you have 30 seconds to start the round.
Kia ora and welcome. Marco Tangi Sports Center for continuing coverage of Lower North Island Secondary School Netball Championships. Glad to have you with us. I'm Lance Witness. Of course, day 3 of competition, and we are underway. It's Havelock North taking on Parapara Ume College in this matchup, and look forward to quite a few games today as we look to move on. We're closer to a championship. So as we are underway here with a 1-0 lead, of which have caught up on everything that is everything, but right now, working inside that goal area, just going to get some clarifications as we know that the font is not correct. It's not St. Lawrence College and Mana College. So we'll get that changed for you as we're tied 1 game apiece. Ball is turned over, and two very similar teams. I'm just going to dig in here and like Paraparimu is wearing the green uniforms, and Havelock North will be in the black with the red trim. So as we move forward, looks like we've had a bit of contact there, and now we will set up and move it around as looking inside that scoring area. Good opportunity, knocking it down, and that's Havelock now with a 3-1 lead. So Havelock leading, and Parapara Ume coming off a loss yesterday. Look at Havelock, they're coming off a win, so both these two teams looking for a W here as that ball is turned over, and it'll look to head up the other way. Good pass, and that one goes awry, so Havelock will pick it up and look to inbounds, and they'll look to move that ball up into the offensive end. Violation will move the ball up closer to the goal circle, and Havelock will try and work their way a bit closer. Trying to work that ball up into prime scoring territory, trailing 3-1 here. Pass back. Good job on defense, rotating and keeping the goal scorer just a little bit further from that net. Not able to do much there, and a good conversion makes it a 4-1 lead. So Havelock leading this one. Parapara Ume trying to fight back here. And after their total, but right now that looks like contact, so possession will remain the same. ball just a bit too far for anyone. Will go out of bounds, and possession will belong to Havelock. Almost a step violation. That one gets deflected out of bounds. Possession will still belong to Havelock. Just getting you caught up here as finally a basket made, but that will not register. 5-1 the lead. Good job of moving that ball up and a better job of deflecting. On some good defense, and now Havelock again will, Parapara-Ume will look to answer back. They've been stymied here early on, and Havelock has done a good job and has had the possession a majority of the time. Good pass into the corner, just on the edge of that goal circle. Center doing a good job. That one lobbed way over the top. Going to be hard to keep that in. Can't do it, and possession. Just a little bit of a mix-up, I guess, on my sheet. So St. Lawrence College and Mana. A 5-2 lead for St. Lawrence, so we'll go with what's there, and again we'll just get some clarification. I just want to make sure that we're getting the right information and that we're doing the right game, of course. May look like I may be a little early. This is the first game, obviously, of the day. I thought it was the second game, so we'll roll with St. Lawrence and Mana College. And that bucket finds its way in. So 6-3. Mana College trailing in this one. So as we move through here, we are a 7-3 lead. And possession back now in favor of Mana College. They'll work in that one from distance on a good-looking jumper, and it's now 7-4, running late in time here into the final 25 seconds of this first quarter. And that ball over the top, and good positioning. So beating the buzzer and closing the gap, 7-5. That is where we're going to end the opening 10 minutes. We'll be back, get some things worked out, and we will be back. So welcome back as we got some things sorted out. But we are back here at the Arkutange Sports Center for more coverage, of course, of the LNISS Netball Championships. This St. Orens College taking on Mana. Of course, Mana in the green, St. Orens are in the black with the red trim. So now that we got that straight, 8-6 St. Orens after one quarter. And a very evenly matched quarter. A good run at the end, 3 straight by Mana College to close the gap. Looking to work their way in now. Just a bit closer and with range on a good fake, and you saw the obstruction there. And good arc, good finish. So it's a 1-goal game right now, 8-7, as Mana College has reeled off 4 straight to close the gap. Interesting to see here how St. Orens responds. At the edge of that score circle, going to try from distance here and come up just a bit short. Contact on the play, and again off the back iron. That ball floats out, picked up, and a good job there by Mana to push that ball ahead in the offensive zone. That pass laid out there, and that's going to be possession belonging to Mana. They'll work it in for a chance here, and again, they will tie things up. So the momentum has swung in favor of Mana College, and now we're tied 8-8. on the edge and gets kicked back out. Good job on creating some space and separation. And a quick pass inside and a good one. And that results in another basket or another goal. So 9-8 Mana College. They have stormed back after St. Orens jumped out to a early lead. St. Orens trying to find some sort of groove here. Tough pass there, gets redeflected back in, and that will be a turnover. And possession now will belong to Mana. Good job of working it into the zone, and now an opportunity from distance here, and a good looking shot finds the mark again. 10-8 Mana College. They'll go back to work now again on offense. They can work it into the zone. Tough pass gets deflected. And it will stay possession belonging to Mana. And that one just rims out. But another opportunity made good. So Mana College has been on a roll here. They have scored the last 6 points, or 6 goals. St. Orens has been stuck on 8 for some time. Just don't seem as fluid as they did early on, and you can see there an errant pass that goes out of bounds will give possession back to Mana. Good entry pass in the middle, and that will set up the easy score. Mana College is having their way right now. I mean, it's only a 12-8 game, so St. Orens far from out of it. Just over 5 minutes to play here in this first half. Good job on the give and go, and again, another solid finish. College has been very efficient in that goal circle. St. Orens looking to get off at 8. They've been there for a while. Chance here from distance. That one will roll in. So that puts an end to the run, and it's now 13-9. Katamari TV, of course, your provider, doing their thing for minor sports in New Zealand. Doing a fantastic job, I might add, as that one will rattle in. Mana continues to do what they've been doing, 14-9 lead now. Pass, and that one, a couple of bounces and in. So still a Hakimu Tinu Tata. I hope I didn't offend anyone by that, but just trying to let everyone know that we're in the midst of a close game here, and that ball saved, and another chance on a good entry pass. Sets that bucket up, and it's 15-10. St. Orens moving it in, edge of the goal circle, but it's taken away. And they do call contact there. Back at it again, quick one, kick back out. looking for something a little better. Good movement, and we'll set it up again. Take it over the top. That one again. So St. Orens showing some light. Back-to-back scores. It's a 15-11. Another full day and a busy day on the gym floor. 6 more games to follow this one. Good entry pass, but a tough one to handle as it's turned over, and that'll give St. Orens a chance now to move the ball up. See good pressure by Mana College. On the overplay, good pass, zipped up in the middle, and then over the top, but looked like contact was called. And now St. Orens will work in. So they put together 3 straight. To get back in this one, we are approaching the final minute and a half here of this second quarter. It was 8-6 St. Orens at the end of 1. Mana College has battled back. St. Orens now has reeled off 4, and it's 15-13. So the way this game is shaping up here in this first half, it may come down to the final possession. As Mana now looks to work it in. That pass goes out of bounds, and possession now will belong to St. Orens. We're into the final minute here of this first half. Good job, and wide open underneath for an easy bucket. 15-14. St. Orens now with another chance. That one's lofted up there. Great hands to hang on to it, and the finish. We're tied now at 15. 25 seconds to go here in this first half. Mana College trying to mount something here. 10 on the game clock. Real far from the scorer's circle. They one pass in. One quick pass there, and the shot up just rolls out the rim and out, and we have played 20 minutes here, and we're tied 15-15 at the break. We'll be back with the third. Kia ora and welcome back as we're set for third quarter action between St. Lawrence College and Mana College. Tight one here, tied at 15. As both teams have gone on a run, it was St. Lawrence that went on an early run, got off to a good lead, and back came Mana, and then St. Lawrence closed off the second quarter with a 4-0 run to tie things up. And here we are as teams reversed baskets, of course, and now you can see Mana trying to work that into the offensive end, but that pass will skip out of bounds, and now it'll be St. Lawrence that has a chance to move the ball up. Defense has been good on both sides, but again, like I said, momentum has been a funny thing. This one, good entry pass inside, and that one will bounce off and roll in. So 17-15, St. Lawrence in the lead. Looking to tack on another here. Just got rid of that in time, and going to try to go over the top from way out, and a great entry pass results in another score. So 18-15 now as St. Lawrence comes out strong here in the third. And that one almost turned over, and it is. So incidental contact, possession now to St. Lawrence. Done a good job with their skips and their entry passes. As you can see, going over the top. Tough to defend, and that one will go down as well. 19-15. Take long, back at it again, Orange. They're going to go right over the top again. This one is going to, there's contact, so that will put their score in prime scoring position, and you can see, and if ever there was a need for a timeout, it may be now. 5 unanswered by St. Lawrence to open up this third quarter. Still plenty of time, and again, this is what we saw in the first half. So really shouldn't be that surprised about the way things are rolling here in the third. St. Lawrence now another golden opportunity, another finish. Mana College just hasn't really been able to put anything together. At least momentum-wise here early on coming out of the break. Again, a pass over the top, and again another sweet finish. 22-15. Mana College, and quickly steps violation. They give it right back to St. Lawrence, and they'll look to capitalize. Good interior passing, and everything seems to be rolling in St. Lawrence's way here in the early going of this third quarter. Good entry pass, well over the top, and right now no answer for the scorers of St. Lawrence. The lead now has been extended to 9. So 9 unanswered points here by St. Lawrence, and a chance here to end that drought, and that is the case. So Mana on the board here in this third quarter, trailing 24-16. That's a tough pass to handle, not able to save it. So turnover will give Mana possession again here. Got to take care of the ball. job of getting into the offensive end. Contact will put the ball at the edge of the scoring circle. 2 quick passes and good shot. 24-17. Of course, like I alluded to yesterday, and that this, of course, tournament going on 3 different regions. This, of course, being the Lower North Island Secondary School Championships. Tough entry pass, and contact will allow for a bucket. So Mana now putting together back-to-back points to see if they can climb back in this one, now trailing by 6. St. Orens doing a good job of moving that ball around. Almost a turnover as we hit 4-minute mark here this third. Another good entry pass, and interior passing good. This one from range, and it rattles in. So right now, everything that St. Orens touches seems to be falling for them. That one, and it was deflected. So Mana will retain possession. Quick entry pass in, and good job to hang on to it. And that one will go. St. Orens looking to respond here. Good entry pass in, and that will make things easy. Seems like every time Mana has something to say, St. Orens College has an answer. Mana trying to work that around. Good pass on a very good cut inside, and that was a well-earned score. And it's 26-20. So again, tit for tat. And a good answer by St. Orens. With 2:20 to play here in the third. Both these two teams will be in action again later today. Another good entry pass results in another bucket. 27-21. So you can see Mana College, even after that 9-0 run by St. Orens, able to close the gap here. But again, another good entry pass results in a miss, and a rare one. Good job on the offensive boards. Will give them another chance, and they do make good. So St. Orens doesn't give up on the play. Under a minute and a half now. You can just see substitution made at center. That ball deflected out, and they're going to say contact anyway. So possession here will belong to Mana. Quickly right back is St. Orens. I had a notion to take that one from distance. Good job to get a deflection, but not enough for a turnover. And now Mana College trying to mount something here in this final minute. Just got rid of that in time. Bad pass results in a turnover and another steal, but contact. So 20 seconds. A quick pass up ahead. St. Orens trying to add to their tally. They do. 29-21. Going to try to hurry here and pocket another one on a good long entry. Good hands, and that'll be the final shot. 29-21. St. Orens leads after 3. All set for the fourth quarter. 29-21, so an 8-point lead, and just as we blink an eye here, that deficit is cut now. It's 29-22, so Mana College has some work to do, no doubt, here in this fourth quarter. Another good entry pass, and all the entry passes, it seems, from St. Orens College has been very accurate. They've been very efficient around that goal circle. As now that pass, a good one inside, so Mana College answers with a couple here to open up this fourth. See if they can't keep the momentum rolling here. Good entry pass, kick back, right back inside. So another chance and another conversion. So the lead now trimmed to 5. St. Orens now will get a chance to move it into the offensive zone. They do, or attack area. Depends on which side of the globe you're on. There's that entry pass that's been so effective. And the finish as well. So 30-24. And again, Mana College is going to go back to work. Good ball movement around the perimeter. Going to get that closer to the edge of the circle. Good quick passing. Entry pass inside. Going to try from distance. That's going to be good arc, but rolls out. Rebound again belongs to Mana. They'll try it again. And that ball tipped, so a good partial block. And possession will go to St. Orens. So good defense. That one tipped and almost got that turnover right back, but it'll stay here with St. Orens. Tough pass backwards, as going to have to move this in a hurry. Good composure by St. Orens to get it into the offensive area. That contact made there, so a chance now to lob that one over the top again. They get it inside, kick it back, trying to jump that, but to no avail, and That will result in another score for St. Orens. So the lead now back to 7, led by as many as 9. There's that entry pass. And one bounce and in. So some valuable scores here for St. Orens after a good start to this fourth quarter by Mana College. Not able to follow it up, but that is to the credit of St. Orens. That ball jumped in the passing lane, contact there. Possession stays right where it is. For an entry pass and a good one. Couple steps and in. St. Orens wasted no time. They'll move it up into the offensive end. They'll go back to that entry pass over the top. And again, if it's not broke, don't fix it. That is money. 33-25. Under 6 minutes to go here in this fourth quarter. Following this game, it'll be Havelock North taking on Parapara Ume. So a full slate of games, 8 games in total on court 11. This one being the first. So that pass again working well. That finish again, we've seen that more than once here today. And the lead now back to 9. And just too good, too strong in there. And Mana College may have just run out of gas as it's a double-digit lead now for St. Orens. Momentum a funny thing, that's for sure. Mana College looking to move in and close the gap. That ball partially deflected, but remains possession St. Orens. And another good entry pass. That one just too strong, but there was contact, and that one will go. Under 4.5 to play. Good outlet pass made, and Mana trying to work it up quickly. I know time is a factor now. Looking to work that in, edge of the circle. Another good pass, but it's taken away on some good defense by St. Orens as they will perfect rotation to cut off that pass. And now back looking to work inside that scorer's circle. And they go right to their moneymaker, who drops another 37-25. So much needed score for Mana, as they again are running out of time. St. Orens has taken control here of this game in this fourth quarter. Good ball moving on the curl. This one from distance, and that'll go. Almost a bit of a walk, but St. Orens managed to settle it down. They go over the top again, and there was contact earlier, so it'll come back outside the circle. Quick pass in. That one from distance comes up short, and the offensive rebound, it'll be a reset. And one more time, so back-to-back misses results in a good rebound for Mana College, and they're going to, well, they almost had a chance for one last push, but that pass, so they do get it back off the steal. And a chance here to try to cut into this deficit, but they are, again, running low on time. That pass in the middle gets knocked down. St. Orens will run it down, get that ball in the entry. And possession and bucket. So 38-27. St. Orens College in the lead. Another turnover, but not able to secure it. And St. Orens now with that passing it over the top, and that might be all they need with under a minute and a half now to go. 39-27. That ball deflected again, and you can just see that St. Orens College working extra hard. That one on the tip contact, and they'll say that it'll go up the other way on the turnover. So a bit of a push off per se. That one lofted down on the bounce. Contact, but no call. Umpires didn't feel like it warranted one, and now again going over the top. Good hands to get that and drop it in. 40-27 into the final 45 seconds. So it looks like St. Orens College is going to secure the win here over Mana. And they're just going to work it around. They'll get it inside and try another shot with some range. That one just a bit too strong off the back iron, and again another turnover and a return favor. So quick shot that rolls in, but the clock is going to wind down. St. Orens College is going to win this one, 40-28 the final. So they're looking good as they move on through day 3 of action here at the Arkotangi Sports Center. We'll be back with our next game. It'll be Havelock against Parapara Ume when we come back.
Top rangatahi go head to head. Watch live and free. Winter tournament streaming live ki Māori Plus me YouTube.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Pumped at Caltex? Scan your Caltex app or AirPoints for 6 cents off per litre every day. And you can show your Super Gold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through tough times.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Please not lodge in your photographs to the staff around.
Back here at the Arco Tangi Sports Center, I'm Lance Wynn. Thanks for tuning in here, and thanks to Wakatamari TV on the YouTube channel for bringing extensive coverage here of this Lower North Island Secondary School Netball Championship. Our next game up is an A Division matchup between Havelock North and Peripera Ume. So it'll be Peripera Ume in the green uniforms, Havelock North wearing the blue. And of course, when you look at these two teams, Havelock North coming off a 28-23 win yesterday. Peripera Ume has, unfortunately, 40-26. They fell in their last game yesterday, so they'll be looking for a little redemption here when this one gets underway. Game 2 here on Court 11, day 3 of competition. And it has been a good one. The games are going to start getting a little tighter. Of course, prior to this one, St. Orens 40-28 winners over Mana. And we are underway. First possession belongs to Havelock. They'll quickly get it in and work it to the edge of that scoring circle, dump it in, and an errant ball off to the side, but they'll continue play and an attempt from distance. Good job and good decision, I think, to up the percentage. That one will roll in, touch every part of the rim, and find its way in. Peripera Ume looking to answer. Pass, good hands right in the scoring area, and a good finish ties the game at 1. So you can see right now the pace early on, both these two teams working at a high tempo. That looked like it was deflected out. Will stay here. Possession belonging to Peripera Ume. to Havlik. As that one in tight for the finish. We saw in our previous game, it was a game of runs. This here will be interesting to tell if anyone dominates. Good entry pass on the interior feed, and that will tie things up at 2. So fundamentally, both teams looking good early on. Another good entry pass, this one from distance. And it will roll in off the front rim and drop for a 3-2 lead. Bear Ume looking to get something going here as they'll kick it out, get it right back. Good movement. Contact there, and that one comes up short. And will be contact there as well. So over the top, making good. Two teams even in this early going. Just over 7.5 minutes here in this opening quarter. Havlik handing it off, and they're in good scoring position. That one from distance. And a nice arc on it, and a good finish. Quick pass, read nicely, and Havlik playing some good, solid defense. That was their first turnover of the game. And quickly inside, and contact will result in another Havlik bucket. Five, 3. Havlik looking for more. Keeping it outside in the perimeter, looking for something in, but contact. And get a little chippy here early on, as you can tell. Just a little bit more intensity in this game. What happens when you've got two A division teams locking horns. Bear Ume trying to answer. They've been quiet here for a couple of possessions. This time a good pass on the interchange will result in just a miss on the front iron. So another chance. That will close the gap to 2. Havlik trying to get an opening. They do on another good entry pass. That one easy. Point 7-4. So a violation will give it right back to Havlik. So being very patient, good composure to get it into the offensive attack area. Contact, see if there's an attempt here, and there is from distance, just off. Good rebound as Bear Ume comes up with possession now, and they'll look to move it up. Tough pass now. That one is going to be turned over. So good pressure by Havlik. And Bear Ume actually returns that favor with a steal of their own. So some good defense on both ends will cancel each other out. And Bear Ume will look to try to get it up the court and into the offensive area. Good fake, good entry pass, and well executed. So the deficit now just 2. Havlik owns the lead, and they give it right back as that a turnover. Under 4 minutes to go here in this first quarter. Good pass, well timed, and the result that Perepere-Ume were looking for. A little bit of contact there on that pass, trying to overplay, and another good entry pass will result in another bucket. So Perepere-Ume has clawed their way back, closed the gap now to just one. That ball deflected out. And almost stolen, but a good job and an excellent entry pass. Good hands to hang on to it. So 8-6. And that pass, ill-advised, as it was read well. And Havlik now with a chance to extend their 2-goal lead. So they'll do just that and lead this one 9-6, under 2 minutes to play, first quarter. A big A-division matchup. That one looked like it was out of bounds. Good save, but it's actually going to still be, it's going to belong to Perepere-Ume as it deflected off a leg and out of bounds. Good job of moving it up. That one over the top again and establishing position, making good. 9-7. Good pass to work it in. They'll try it again. Over the top again. Good hands. So Perepere-Ume has once again pulled to within one. Havlik, that one went off of Havlik. That's going to belong to Perepere-Ume. They have possession now. Almost ran out of time on that 3-second call. There was contact instead. And almost a steal, but instead contact made. So 25 seconds left here. Perepere-Ume trying to advance. Good pass on the cut. And a lot of air under that one. Just tied this game at 9. Perepere-Ume going to go for one more here. They can. Working it on the edge, over the top. And they'll complete that and knock it down as the buzzer goes. So Perepere-Ume, they fight back. Go on a run late in the first and lead this one 10-9 after one. No mai Heidi mai. Welcome back as we get started here in this second quarter. Right off the bat, an errant pass turns it over, and Peripera Ume with a run late in that first quarter. As they continue to pick up where they left off, leading now 11-9. Havlik from distance, tried to get it to roll, will move in a bit for another opportunity. And this one will fall. Good pass inside. Peripera Ume will add another. So well executed on the offensive end. Havlik will look to answer. And they will. So you got to have scorers that are able to pass. A lot of interior passing necessary inside that scorer's circle. Peripera Ume trying to get one right back that they gave up. An entry pass rolled, contact there, and they'll go back to work inside. And that one again, good job on defense. So give credit to Havlik. They were good on that possession, but they give it right back here as it got deflected, and now Peripera Ume will move it up. Do want to apologize. I did a Peripera Ume game yesterday, and not quite sure what my pronunciation was like, but it's been clarified for me, so thank you very much for helping a Canadian out. Ball will stay right here, so possession Havlik looking to potentially pull even here, trailing by one. From distance, decides not to and elects to move in a bit closer. That one comes up short. Rebound Havlik, and the contact will give it right back to Peripera Ume. Good one-handed grab there, as was almost a steal. Instead now Havlik's going to try to move it up. That pass is deflected. Good defense played, and Peripera Ume will get possession back. Zip it across court. You make a little bit of a bobble or a mistake, both these teams will take advantage. This one from distance, good arc, and nothing but net. 13-11. Peripera Ume in the lead here. We are in the second quarter of our second game here on court 11. Excellent job of moving it up the floor. That pass reached out and snatched away. So Peripera Ume trying to capitalize on some good defense, but they cannot. And Havlik will get another chance to close the gap. See, the defense is tight. See if she goes for it here. Does not. Moves it in closer, and that's a much better looking shot. So play the percentages. 14-12. So a 2-point lead here, and right back at it is Havlik. get it in the middle. That pass almost found its way to bounds. Instead, attempt here from distance, just a bit too strong. Get another opportunity though. And that one will drop. So back to a 1-goal lead. Or 1-score lead. Call it what you want. Get what I'm saying. And that one is answered in a hurry. I'd be impressed when teams are able to score off the center pass. Havlik now looking to move it up. The hands in the way there and close to being all ball, but not quite. Some arm in there as well. And that one will go off Havlik. They'll save it now and get a chance to go over the top, but not far enough over the top. And a little bit of contact prior to that will give an opportunity, and good rebound there by Havlik, and they will get a second chance, and they make good. 15-14. Under 4 minutes to go here in this opening half. That one over the top, and good job of handling it and finishing. So right now these two teams going toe-to-toe, blow for blow, as they will match up well against each other in a game that's been very evenly matched. Each team's gone on a bit of a run, but hasn't been instrumental, as that one is a dribble violation. And now Perepera-Ume trying to capitalize. That entry pass rolled in, and from distance, that's short. Offensive rebound is not tipped back. That'll give another opportunity to Perepera-Ume. 17-14. Chance to add to it. That pass will go off Havlik and remain possession to Perepera-Ume. They will try again now. That one maybe should have tried from distance, instead was looking for a pass. It got picked off. And now Havlik will have a chance to move it up. Nice around the back pass, and they'll look to swing it on the other side. They do. Quick passing, and try this one from distance. Just a bit out and a bit off the rim. So Perepera-Ume will escape unscathed on that possession. Got a chance here now to add to their total. That goes over the top with the double team there. Good rotation by Havlik. They close it off and force the turnover. Good pressure by Perepera-Ume, but they're not able to force the turnover, at least not yet, as they do a good job of getting a hand in the passing lane. Almost that turnover I just mentioned, and possession will stay right here. So a good entry pass off the pump fake results in another score, and it's 17-15 as we head to the final minute here of this first half. Good help to deflect that one out of play. Chance here, and that one front iron and in. So back to a 1-point game. Heading to the final 30 seconds here. And a good entry pass as Perepera-Ume trying to answer here late. They'll get it in and make good with just 20 seconds left. Havlik will try and counter. 10 on the game clock. Move it in, can try from distance, and a good touch, finds the mark, and That will be the last bucket we see for the opening half, but a good opening half. 18-17 in favor of Peripera Ume. We'll be back with the third quarter. Third quarter action set to go as it is a 1-point game here between Peripera Ume and Haveluck North. Off the top, Haveluck going to work early. Good movement inside that scorer's circle, and they make good to tie the game at 18. See which team comes out with a little bit of spark, a little more intensity here in the third. And good passing there as Haveluck trying to get it in. Good defense, though, as the hands still active. And a good job on the steal. So you see active hands. Peripera Ume rewarded. Now they have to take care of it here. Try to move it up. Job. They lob that in over the top, kick it out, get it right back, and contact made, reset, and they'll roll it. That one tried to go across to partner, just not able to get enough air under it, and it got knocked away, so Haveluck returns with a good defensive play of their own. They'll get it inside the circle, kick it back out, look to get it back again, they do. Prime position, and that one comes up short. Good job on the offensive boards, though. So Haveluck now will regain the lead, 19-18. First lead they've had since early in this one. And that dangerous cross-court pass, but found the mark. This one from distance. Good arc, good touch. Nothing but net. As Paraparaume is able to answer. Sorry, Paraparaume. Havlik. An answer from distance as well. Good arc, and you can see the result. So good fundamentals on both sides. You can see why the scores are where they're at on the court. Got to be able to use your body well, seal, drop steps helpful. More importantly, used to keeping the ball up high and then extending for your shots. Don't bring it down. Havlik working hard to get it over into the offensive end. Good defense by Paraparaume. Havlik looking inside. Can't find it. Nothing there yet. Still working the perimeter. Opportunity here. Zip it in. Decides to take it. Can't get it to go. Good job on the offensive rebound. Dumps it in, and Havlik will get another opportunity. They make good on it. So the lead now 2. Tough bounce. Just didn't go the way of Paraparaume. They played good defense, but that deflected pass, and that's going to be a violation, which will give it back. A little bit of contact there, but no call. Paraparaume trying to answer. That one over the top and red, but good job of securing that and not able to get that first shot to go. Rebound, though, certainly does. 1 point lead for Havlik. Paraparaume with possession. They turn it over. Havlik now looking up the court. Over the top. It's going to be from distance. Not even an attempt, but square up. That one, though, is in prime territory, and it's now back to a 2 point lead. That one deflected, out of bounds. Havlik will retain possession. So lots of other action, as you can see, on court 12. Yes, of course, court 11 as where we'll be residing. Resided there yesterday, and we're back here today. That interior pass, a good one, and will make things easy. So Havlik has gone on a bit of a run here, taking a 3 point lead. And now Paraparaume trying to answer. Good job on defense. Entry pass there, kicked out, taking it over the top. That was touched, and I think it's off of blue. So it will be Paraparaume ball. And from distance, good arc, but not able to get that one to fall. So Havlik will get an opportunity now to spread the gap. That one deflected on a good steal, good defensive play, but I'd say got just a little bit of the arm. Havlik work it up to the neutral area and now close to the edge of the circle. Under 3.5 to go here in the third. This one from distance and knocking it down. So 24-20. Havlik's feeling it right now as they've got the momentum on their side. That one stolen away. Good defense there as Paraparaume responds. Looking for something on the offensive end, though. Tough pass. Good job on the seal. Quickly over the top. And off the 1 foot. That one just goes awry. So an opportunity missed. And a chance now for Havlik to answer. Good pass on the cut, and that was set up and executed beautifully. So some fine passing. Extends the lead now to 5. That one way up top, and that had been blown down before that ball even was halfway in the air. Possession looks like it'll belong to Havlik. So a 5-point lead. Havlik trying to drop another as we inch toward the end of this quarter. Good defense again, jumping in that lane, knocking it down. Almost scooped up, but good job there by Paraparaume. I went over the top, timed nicely as contact made, and chance here to cut into this lead. Come up a bit short. Twice missed, but a good offensive rebound, and it'll go the other way. So a couple of opportunities squandered. Final minute here in this third quarter. Havlik looking to move it up. Get it inside the circle, but now it's in the perimeter and contact, and so that'll be a violation. Turnover and chance here, but a steal right back. So Havlik, great anticipation again. Able to poke that one free. Now a good entry pass and good defense results in some easy offense, and dying seconds now of this third quarter, and there will not be another shot. 26-20. Havlik has regained the lead as we head to the fourth. All set for what should be a very interesting fourth quarter here. 6-point lead for Havelock. It was 10-9. Perpera-Ume after one 18-17 at the half, and then 26-20. So Havelock stepped it up in the third now, and Perpera-Ume trying to get off to a good start here. Good pass inside. Going to have to flip that up. Tip the rebound, but it's going to belong right underneath. It's going to be Havelock ball. And they are going to be tasked now to move it into the offensive end, and a violation gives it right back to Perpera-Ume. That pass trying to force it in, and ball's still loose, so possession will belong to Perpera-Ume. Over the top, tried to go, deflected, and possession will remain with Green. And again, read nicely, almost a good defensive deflection. They have to go with another pass before they go to the entry. This one a good job footwork-wise and able to move closer, and a much-needed score for Perpera-Ume. Get it right back over the top. A chance here to add, and that one rims out. So a couple of big hoops close it to 4 now, and Perpera-Ume right back in this one. Remember, these are A-division rivals here, going head-to-head. Looking inside, so a good pass. That one comes up short, loose, and contact will give it right back to Havelock. And they make good on that bucket. 27-22. Quick pass up ahead, and a good bounce pass entry. Interior passing good, and a flip up. So Perpera-Ume will stay close, keep the gap to 4. Remember, 3 or less as a spread in the final will give the losing team an extra point. So just something to consider, as this game obviously a Akimo Tinu Tata. The inbounds. Havelock looking to swing that around to the other side. Drop it in. Good read, though, and a steal. Gives possession right back to Perpera-Ume. That skip pass. And they'll go over the top, almost a bit too far. Good job on the recovery. And they'll go back over the top again. Contact, and that will result in an opportunity and a score. So the lead now is 3. Perpera-Ume trying to close it. Just over 6 minutes to play here in the fourth, but almost a turnover. Good job to hang on to it. And then a toss-up, but that goes off the fingertips. Gathered and over the top. Good pass play. Chance here from distance. Good arc, and it rolls in. So it's now a 2-point game. Extra hustle from Perpera-Ume paid off there as Havelock now. And they hang on to it too long. Another turnover gives it right back. Perpera-Ume trying to close the gap here. Back-to-back buckets. Brought them to within 2. They go way over the top. That one gets the touch last, I think, from Havelock. Looks like it'll be green ball. Able to secure that, but not enough, as that'll be a turnover. And Havelock now dodges a bullet there, as they will look to move it up. Bad pass, and that one gets deflected, knocked back. Good recovery, and Havlik lucky there. But it is a turnover. Not quite. That pass almost again. Good hands to corral it. They'll swing it across, move it up closer to the edge of that circle. A good entry pass. And that comes up short, gets knocked back, but contact made. So a big score there. It's 28-25. Havlik in the lead. 4 minutes to play here in the fourth. Perperume trying and just not able to call in that pass. So a costly turnover gives it right back to Havlik. They'll look to execute. Good ball movement. And that ball rolls in. So despite some good defense, Havlik prevails. They now lead this one by 4. And try that one from distance, uncontested, and dropping it down. So when they've needed to, Havlik has stepped up, gotten some stops, forced some turnovers, and gone on a bit of a run here. That's a good entry pass. Perperume trying to make good. They finally stopped that 3-score run. Now Havlik will try to work it around with 2.5 minutes to play. Leading by 4, and that pass is a good one, wide open. Good job of working the backdoor cut. Perperume trying to move that one around, and we'll get an opportunity here. So certainly not out of reach, but a lot of work to do heading into this final 2 minutes. And that one, they forced a turnover on a bad pass, and they'll say there was contact. It'll stay right here with Havlik. And that one read nicely, so almost another steal. Almost back-to-back steals when you look at it. But Havlik still has the ball and possession and the lead. Havlik looking to get the ball in again, full front. Good job to run that one down, and something here would go a long way to sealing this one, and a good fake up, and that one will roll off, and possession will belong to Perperume. So a chance here if they can move it up the court. Final 50 seconds. Get a good look on that play. Nice job. Then a crossover inside. And a chance here to close the gap. They get it to go. And they've got possession again. Got to go back to work. 31-28. That one over the top, goes off the net, off the stands, and out of play. So Havlik with the inbounds, almost another steal, and a good steal. So great job there to get that inside. Give a go, but it's coughed up, and unfortunately, Havlik able to come away with that. I say unfortunate if you're Perpera-Ume because you had a chance to close it instead. It's going to go down as a 31-28 win. Havlik holds on down the stretch. It is within 3, so Perpera-Ume will pick up a point. A good game. 31-28. Havlik wins. Stick around. We have Wenanui taking on Newlands coming up next. We will be back.
Our top rangatahi go head to head. Watch live and free. Winter Tournament streaming live ki Māori Plus me YouTube.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Pumped at Caltex? Scan your Caltex app or AirPoints for 6 cents off per litre every day. And you can show your Super Gold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through tough times.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Giora no mai hai de mai. We're here at the Arkotangi Sports Center for continuing coverage of the Lower North Island Secondary School Netball Championship. Our next game on tap as Wanui College taking on Newlands. And this, of course, is a B Division matchup. Pool number 1, and you can see that it is Wananui College that has the blue with the gold trim, and Newlands wearing the dark top with the red trim. So start things off, and right off the bat, Wananui opens the scoring. They'll get it back again here and try to work their way in that circle. Good interior passing. This one's going to be from a little distance and knocks it down. So a quick 2-0 lead for Wananui. They are coming off a 34-27 win. Newlands also, but they dropped a 31-29 decision to Wellington yesterday in their last game of the day. First touch this time around for Newlands. They'll work it in, and opportunity here, and it's good. So both teams making good in the early going. Wananui working it into the offensive end, trying to attack. That ball gets tipped away, but contact made. And a good entry pass results in an easy score. So you got to figure that these coaches are looking to strategize a little more as this tournament goes on. It's now, of course, in pool play, so every game matters at this point. You got to be playing for momentum as well as anything else. And right now, that's sometimes hard to come by. Your opponents are going to be a lot tougher as this goes on. A turnover gives it right back to Newlands. And they'll try and work it up. Good job backing up. That ball's tipped away, but gathered just from distance, and it will roll in. Newlands looking to tack on another. They've already tied this game at 3. They go again to go over the top, and another finish here, so they will have their first lead of this game. Stepping violation will give it right back to Newlands. So Wananui a little careless early on. Good defense there to get it back, but contact. Newlands, good entry pass snapped in there, and that will result in a score. I was impressed with the way Newland played, even though they lost yesterday to Wellington. And again, that was a close game, and good entry pass there over the top. Good hands to hang on to it. So Newlands right now out to a 6-3 lead. Wananui trying to answer. That ball knocked away. Last touch by Blue, I think, by Newlands, so possession to Wananui. Good touch pass inside and results in a bucket. My apologies, I believe I mispronounced Wananui yesterday as well, so good that I'm trying to rectify the situation. Thanks for the assistance I've gotten, and once again, I hope I didn't offend anyone. Just trying, man, just trying. Wananui looking to move it up. You see more stoppages like that as teams get more aggressive defensively and the intensity level ramps up. Good entry pass. This one going to be moved in a little closer, come up short, rebound. Wananui all over that, deflected out of bounds, but it'll stay possession blue. And that shot, good touch from outside. So back near the back part of the scorer's circle. 6-5 now as Wananui seems to have found a bit of a comfort zone here. And another bucket ties things 6-6. Under 4.5 to play here in this opening quarter. Just a little out. So both teams very efficient on the offensive end. That pass, and I think steps called there, that'll be a turnover. And possession now belongs to Newlands. Pass snapped right back inside, and you got to have with your score. Comes up short, knocks that one back, but so Wananui dodges one there, and they'll move it up. But they turn it right over again, I believe, as Newlands. Good defense. A lot of pressure, and of course that pressure there for a reason. Newlands up the middle now. They'll get it to the edge of the circle. We'll go off the defender. No possession change. Over the top, and that one goes. 8-6, Newlands leading. Another opportunity here on a good entry pass again, and a good finish. So the lead now 3. Wananui trying to answer. Good interior passing. They get it in good scoring position and knock it down. That pass a dangerous one as Wananui almost with the theft. This one from distance, a little on it, and it rattles in. 10-7. Under 2 minutes to go, opening quarter. Bit of a careless pass, and it'll result in Newlands getting possession. Try to work that from there, I think. Someone with a little more range, the opportunity, and works out for Newlands. Good quick pass inside. They work it out, and now they'll look to work it in. They'll keep it on the perimeter. Reset. A ball tipped by Wananui, and possession stays here into the final minute now of this first quarter. And that one good. So we'll see here if Wananui can make something happen late in this quarter. The clock ticking down. Good entry pass. And that one falls. 12 seconds to go. And that one's turned over, and they say contact. So Newlands will have a chance. They got to hurry, though, with 5. They'll dump it all the way. It gets tipped, and a quick chance, but just a bit too strong. 1 quarter in the books. 12-8 for Newlands. Second quarter action underway here at Arkutongi Sports Center. Netball championships for the Lower North Island secondary schools. And good one going on here between Wananui and Newlands. 13-8, Newlands leads. Switch sides now, Wananui looking to try to get it into that scorer's circle. They do a good job and capitalize. Cut the lead now to 13-9. Opportunity to get it in. That's swatted away. Newlands trying to get better positioning, and they do. And they answer. Our next game has Waitara taking on Tamatea. A couple of high school teams that will do battle. Good passing as that one will rim out. Making good on the second attempt. So Wananui still trailing by 4. Newlands. That one, good job of jumping over, knocking out of the bounds. Battling for position. That one from distance didn't go. And now Wananui will get possession. Good defensive hold there. That's a dangerous pass, but great recovery to keep possession. Deflected out, Wananui's ball. Had to go quick, contact made. Again, another deflected ball, so very active with the hands, Newlands. Good touch pass inside, that one knocked away, so there's those active hands. Good defense, Newlands. Now they got to move it. Remember, you only have 3 seconds with that ball, and you got to give it up. Good pass over the top. And looking inside, too far though, too much air under that, and it'll stay here with Newlands. The ball must have been partially deflected. Short on the first. And can't capitalize on either. That ball gets knocked out, but Newlands tracks down the rebound. And then they give it right back. So good defense there by Wananui. And they throw it away. So a tough break after playing some tight defense. I'm sure that will frustrate the coach just a bit, but of course there's always a learning curve no matter what. That pass inside, Wananui able to come away with it. They'll look to move it up. They do. As Newlands, they'll take it right back on the turnover. Now they'll counter the other way. So good touch. And it's 16-11. Newlands in the lead. So a quick violation gives it right back to Newlands. That pass again read nicely. Good defense there. Wananui stepping into that passing lane, anticipating that cross-court feed. Contact there. That was pretty obvious. And able to 1 foot move in and knock it down. So a 4-point lead for Newlands. And they, oh so gracious, give it right back. Good defense there and a little bit of contact. And Newlands again stepping up. I think that will be Wananui's ball, as it looked like it deflected, but it is Newlands' possession. Good pass over the top, but I thought defended well, but just, and it was defended well, so Wananui holds their own, and they now will try and move this up. Good pass over the top of Telegraph, so tipped away. 16-12, Newlands in the lead. Wananui trying to close the gap. And that one will spin around and drop. Wananui continues to put on some pressure here. Only down 3, but another good defensive play to knock that one away, force a turnover. And Newlands will counter. Good entry pass, and that'll set things up for an easy score. And that one Just a bit too far, kept in bounds, but Newlands is going to get possession. I thought it, yes it is. It's Wananui's ball, and I thought dangerous pass there. Good job to hang on to it. Up the middle. Good pivot and get it right back. Pass a dangerous one. Gets tipped backwards, but it will belong to Newlands. Tough pass, kept in bounds and dumped down low. So 2 tough passes. One they got away with, one they did not. And Wananui now will look to try and close the gap here. Trailing by 4. 1.5 minutes to go here in the first half. Pass with Red tipped out. Possession stays the same. Good entry pass. This one going to be from distance as she tries. It's partially deflected and get another go here. Into the final minute. Lead still 3. Wananui trying to close the gap. Good lead pass. On the cut. Beautiful cut. Kick back out. And too much. Will give it to Newlands. Newlands now with 35 seconds to work with. Coach telling Newlands just settle down a bit, take a breath. His composure, got some time, and a good pass inside. And the finish, so. Not sure what the call is there, but valuable seconds ticked off the clock. That I know, and there's the opportunity, and it's missed by Newlands. So a chance at the buzzer goes for naught. 17-14 through 1 half of play. We'll be back with the third. Set to go here, third quarter action, as it'll be the center pass will come from Newlands, and contact there, and a big collision. Good sportsmanship. Newlands with possession, dumps it right across, and good job to haul that in. So they extend their lead now right off the bat to 18-14 coming out here in this third quarter. First touch for Wananui, and they turn it over. Newlands trying to go back to back. Good interior passing. Get a hand on it, get it right back, looking in for the cross, and from distance here. To your shooter with some range. So back-to-back buckets, and Newlands looking for more. Trying to get a good jump start here in this third quarter. And a good job on the tie-up. Gives possession to Wananui. Managed to secure it, but they turn it over. So that good defensive play. Goes for naught, and a good entry pass. Tack another one on for Newlands. Wananui trying to work it into the offensive end. Good pass down low, contact. So a bucket here, first one of the third quarter. 20-15. Newlands looking for more. They roll that in on a good pass, but turnover will give it right back to Wananui, and they can't handle that, but they do get a good bounce and roll. A tough one now is going to have to get saved, and they do. Shot from distance is good, so I wouldn't exactly call it the play they may have designed, but the result was definitely what they were looking for. Lofted into the corner. Good pump fake. Get it right back. It's from distance. And good. So back-to-back scores for Wananui. And they come up with another steal. And a bucket, 3 straight for Wananui as they've closed the gap now. Looking for more. Again, good touch, good finish. 20-17. See if Newlands now will settle it down, be deliberate here as they toss it back. Good entry pass, so a good result in good position results in an easy bucket. And a 4-point lead. Just short on the first. Two-point game right now. Newlands, good passing around the perimeter. Looking inside. A nice touch off the front iron. So recheck the score, 22-20. Another turnover gives it back to Newlands. Good inbounds, and they'll work it into the offensive end. Gets stumped over the top. This will be a shot from distance. Good decision to pass that up and work it in. Newlands doing what they need to do at the right time here, leading by 3. Almost jumped out on a deflection play. Good defense, but not enough. That one over the top again. This one will drop. So Newlands with back-to-back buckets have extended their lead now to 4. Wananui's pass is just too strong, trying to get it back on the steal, and they will get it on a turnover. Ball rolls right back, 1 foot, and finish. So again, a bit of a broken play, but a fixed result, let's say. That pass will end up going to Wananui. So good defense. Get that ball into the offensive end, edge of the score circle inside. So beauty pass. That looked like it was partially deflected, but got the rebound and the putback. Wananui just trailing by 2. 3.5 minutes to go here in the third. That one taken away as Newlands will try now to counter. Good defense as just 2 hands on. So Newlands will have a chance. That comes up short, and rebound belongs to Wananui. So they hold. Now look to move it into the offensive end. Good pass ahead. That pass, contact made, so possession stays the same. This one from distance, if try, but too many steps, I believe. Call. And again, that one coming from underneath, so Wananui, another chance. Kick it out, looking to go back in. They go inside in traffic, right between 2 defenders, and go again and get that one to fall. So back to a 1-point game. Just over 2 minutes left here in the third. Newlands has been quiet for a couple minutes, looking to change that. That ball tipped almost a great deflection. Newlands going back and again getting the hands in there, but too much contact with the wrist. Good position to drop it and push the lead back to 2. Final 1.5 minutes here of this third quarter. It's a tight one, that's for sure. Zipped over the top, deflected, and that will go back to Newlands. Good passing right to where the spot they wanted to get to, and made that conversion look easy. Into the final 50 seconds. Newlands would love to tack on another. Good pass on the wing. Over the top, and a chance here to add to their lead, and they do. So back to 4 points. Wananui looking to respond here before the end of this third quarter. Good pass down low from distance here, and that one goes. So much needed bucket. Newlands going to try to get one late here. 10 seconds left. Contact made, and an opportunity here to go as they will turn and drop it before the buzzer. So well executed by Newlands. They will take a 3-point lead into the fourth quarter when we come back. Fasten your seatbelt as we get set for fourth quarter action. Wananui taking on Newlands, and Newlands holding a 3-point lead here as we begin this final quarter. Good pass. Wananui looking to close the gap from in tight, and they do. Working the sideline, but they turn it over. And looked like there was contact. And they go right over the top. And again, they'll try that again. This time they change it around, kick it in, kick it out. Good job to get a hand in the passing lane and deflect that ball, but right back as Newlands took it away, almost gave it right back, and possession here will belong to Wananui. So both teams now looking to play some tight defense here, got to execute on offense. Two-point game. Good interior pass. And that one gets dropped. One-point lead here. Wananui trying to erase the deficit with this possession. And that's going to be off of Blue. That will belong to Newlands. Contact again. So Newlands trying to work it up the floor. Had to snap that one ahead. Now they've got some room to operate. Good interior pass and a clear height advantage results in an easy bucket. And it's 28-26. The top again, and this time good arc, good touch. So two quick scores for Newlands, spreads the lead back to 3. Wananui looking to answer, and they do quickly. Remember, clock always ticking. Out pass, taken away, but again, contact. And an easy entry pass will result in an easy bucket. So, well executed by Newlands. Wananui trying to push the tempo. They go over the top. May have gone off a foot, but they say contact, and the chance here is it just rolls out and trying to keep it alive, but Newlands able to hang on to it. They'll gather it for the possession and work it into the offensive end. They're in the circle. Tried to roll that through, and thought that was close to being picked off. Instead, it results in another score. It's 31-27 for Newlands. So a big turnaround right there. As Wananui would have had a chance to get possession, trailing by 1. Now they're down 4. And not just too far. That'll give it right back to Wananui. Dangerous pass. Good job to hang on to it. No, they did not. Turnover. Quick pass, trying for a quick conversion. And Newlands managed to drop it down. Under 5.5, and Newlands has taken control here. See if Wananui's got 1 run left in him. That one will go, so a good start as they make up some ground. And again, good positioning. Newlands trying to finish. Too strong. First time. And too strong the second time. This time they make good, and it's 33-28. Pass inside and a big bucket, much needed for Wananui. Almost a steal, so good defensive intensity, but the composure of Newlands just too good that time. And the lead once again now is 5. That one's way over the top, and I don't think anyone's going to get that. So they call it out of bounds, and now a good hold there. Almost an extra step, and it was. Wananui going over the top. Edge of the circle, into the middle. And they'll drop that one. And the lead now 4. 3.5 to go. Both teams could use a win here. That one's deflected out, saved, and thought there was a toe on the line. So good job by the umpire right on top of that to make the call, and that one's tipped away, and Wananui will still have possession here. They'll zip that across and then push it inside, go for the 1-footer and knock it down. So the lead trimmed to 3. Under 3 to go here in the 4th. Good swing inside. Didn't square, kept it there, good square. And that pass looked deflected, and it was. So Wananui will keep it. Quick pass inside, gonna go for it from here and knock it down. So we have ourselves a 2-point game. Under 2.5 to go. And that pass turned over, so Wananui will get a chance here as they'll look to move it up. Almost careless. They get it in over half court. Now they're looking to move it into the offensive end. So critical turnover and a tip. Wananui still has possession. They go far side, kept in, and they say out of bounds. So Newlands will get it back. On the inbounds. Contact there, and they'll make the call. Newlands will have possession. That one over the top and looked too far, and it was. So Wananui's still in it as they almost get careless on the inbounds, but manage to hang on to it. They'll move it up. Down 2. Good pass in the middle, just able to keep the feet where they should, and that one comes up short, gets knocked back, but Newlands all over the rebound. And they'll get it up into the offensive end. Put that one over the top. Just a bit too far. That one's a little better, so certainly they'll add to that and take that shot from there. So big change with 45 seconds to go here in this game. Over the top. Wananui trying to close the gap. That one will rattle in. 2-point lead for Newlands. Final 25 seconds. That pass goes off of Newlands and possession to Wananui. Down a couple. They're going to have to hurry though. Final 10 seconds and they turn it over. And that is going to be the difference in this game. 35-33. Newlands hangs on to beat Wananui in a thriller. We'll be back. We've got Waitara taking on Tamatie. Be a good one. Stick around.
Our top rangatahi go head to head. Watch live and free. Winter tournament streaming live ki Māori Plus me YouTube.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Pumped at Caltex? Scan your Caltex app or AirPoints for 6 cents off per litre every day. And you can show your Super Gold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through tough times.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Welcome back to the Arco Tonghi Sports Center for continuing coverage of the Lower North Island Secondary School Netball Championships. This, of course, day 3 of competition. We are in our 4th game here on Court 11, and it will be Watara High School taking on Tamatea High School in a B Division matchup. Keep an eye out as Tamatea will have the black uniforms with, I'll say, the red and white trim. Not too sure. My eyes aren't the best, but either way, Watara in the black with the blue trim. So out of the center circle it will go, and good job to get it down in a hurry as that first shot checked away, but Watara able to open the scoring. Open the scoring. I thought they got a bucket. We'll just double check that, and right back at it in the offensive end. This one rims out, and a good rebound there as Tamatea now will look for their first touch. If they can get over the timeline, they cannot as they turn it over and right back. Watara looking to do that. Good block from behind, but certainly looked good as that one falls. And it is a 1-0 lead. So Watara on the board first. Watara. Contact there clearly is a little bit of knee burn. Hopefully she'll be okay. Doesn't look like she's favoring it at all, so that's a good thing. Matea working it down into the offensive end themselves. They'll go over the top, and they have a clear size advantage inside. And they tie this game. They tie this one up. So yes, it is a 2-1 lead as Watara did score on their first possession. That one, a good pass over the top, and that one dropped in for a 3-1 lead. So it'd be interesting to see how these two teams approach this game. Of course, a little more meaningful than yesterday. Did a game, of course, with Watara played late last night. They played earlier and lost 38-30 to Wairoa. And then they played later on in the evening. They played Takura Kokohua. And I'm not quite sure of that result, but those were their 2 games yesterday. So back at it here as they go over the top, just able to get the fingertips and have it stick, get the second one to drop. So a 3-2 game now as Matea fights their way back. That one not high enough and deflected. Good job defensively. And now it's given right back. So Watara looking to drop another, and I think they missed that shot. It's tough from my angle to see, but either way, looks like another turnover will give them another opportunity here on offense. And this time they do make good. So a little bit of adjusting, but still managing to put a point up on the board. This one again over the top, inside, and I think we're going to see a lot of that. Miss there, and you can see a big size differential as the scorer for Tamatea taking up a lot of room in that middle, their height. Tara able to make good inside and lead this one by 2. Good defense, and I think Tamatea just a little bit careless with the ball and is taken away. Tara trying to capitalize, get it inside that circle. And from distance, that was just a bit too strong. It'll come out. And rebound will belong to Tamatea. Umpire on the far side made this call, and possession will stay right here. Tamatea over the top again. Trying to get on the second chance. And how about third time? So a clear height advantage leaves it not really worth going after too tough, as it's clear you won't get a hand on it anyway. Good pass inside the circle, kick back out. And this one will be an attempt from distance if she takes it and knock it down. 6-4, just over 4 minutes to go in this opening quarter. That pass again over the top. No answer. That one rolls around and in. And a turnover. Tamatea trying to go at it again. Looking for back-to-back buckets, and they'll get it. And it's 6-5. Good job on the fake. Create some space between that and the defender. Not able to hit the shot, though, and possession belongs to Tamatea. That pass knocked away. Good defense and a good pass, but to no avail, as Tamatea will hang on to possession. And almost a steal. Popped up and out of the hands. Tamatea trying to extend their defense. Good passing, though, by Tamatea. And they go right over the top. Contact. Try it again. A little more air on it this time, and able to get a hand on it. Kick it out. Look to get it back. Better position. And that ball is up and a little strong. A good job on the boards to tie this at 6. Turnover by Tamatea will give Waitara possession. They'll work it quickly in the offensive end. That shot's a no-go, and it's touch. I think last touch, you can see it'll be Waitara that will get the bucket. Good give and go, establishing better position on the in and out. But read nicely, some good defense by the keeper. Not able to keep it in bounds, and it'll be Waitara's ball. On the inbounds, contact into the final minute here of this opening quarter. Good pass, so Terra with a chance. They come up short. Contact again. Another opportunity. Better arc, better form, and 7-6 lead for Waitara. 40 seconds to go here. Get it inside to their scorer. Good job hanging on as Tamatea responds with an answer of their own. One-point game. Trying to change that here, and it does. So Terra now, final 10 seconds. If Tamatea can move it up the floor in a hurry, down to 5, one long pass over the top, able to connect, and they'll get a look, and it drops. So at the buzzer, Tamatea able to close the gap. We have played one quarter. We'll be back here with the second. Set to go, second quarter. 9-7 lead with Terra over Tamatea. Of course, it's with Terra in the dark tops with the blue trim. Tamatea with the dark top, white and gold trim. So quickly, with Terra able to add to their tally. Tamatea trying to use their size to their advantage. They've done that. That first one was missed. Second one, though, is good. Teams trading points at the beginning of this second quarter. From distance, short. Rebound picked up. Good job as Waitara crashing those boards, and they will come up with a bucket for an 11-9 lead. Waitara trying to work it into the offensive end. Again, a height advantage clearly visible there, and a good bucket. Sometimes you got to use your biggest defender or offensive player as your distraction and allow your secondary player to step into that void. Good pass over the top. And that one will rim out. And that one off the back and in. Timothea now. That one launched again over the top from way out, and it will result in another point. You can see that strategy is a good one. If you've got a big scorer with some height, you just loft it over the top, and very difficult for the defender to contend with. Good pass inside, good ball fake. Get it right back in good position and drop it down. So well executed on offense by Waitera. This one again, beauty entry pass over the top, and you can see just really accurate and efficient. Expect where that roll is going to go, and an extra step there will give it right back now to Timothea. And they'll go over the top again. Another good hand. That one just a bit too strong. Almost extra step taken there, but no call, and Waitera has possession. And that pass just a bit too far, will end up in the other court. So a chance here, and an overhand throw right on the money and in tight. Missing the first one, but getting the second one to go. And we're tied at 13. So a costly turnover, valuable point. And just like that, it's a tie game. Gonna get that inside again. Another good positioning. That one rolls in. So Timothea has lit a fuse underneath some of their players. Done a good job here to get some of this momentum. And that call will give possession right back to Timothea. Leading by one, 14-13, their first lead of this game. Tara's got to do a better job of taking care of the ball. Matea has cleaned and tightened some things up here in this second quarter. Again, going over the top. Again, good hands, contact. And they'll say no contact, just footwork off balance a bit, and a turnover gives it right back to Waitera. They'll move it up the court in a hurry. Go into the circle. Almost an extra step there in the drag. Instead, good looking jumper, and we are tied up. Two quick passes right down prime scoring position. Well done as Timothea regains the lead. Under 4 minutes to go here in this first half. Play the in and out game, and out too strong, tipped away, but possession will remain here with Waitera. That one almost stolen away, and a good job defensively. So a couple of opportunities, but the defense stands tall for Timothea. Again, over the top, perfect spot. Helping it drop. What you do, 16-14, Tamatea. They get it right back. They're going to go right back to work and expect them to go over the top again. They do. Even in the double team. Taken away and finish. So that's what a good entry pass will do for you. Chance here for Waitara to answer, and they do. That pass a dangerous one. Good job to track it down. Send it into the corner and then back out top. Look to go over the top. They do. And inside. Another bucket. 18-15. Into the final 2 minutes. First half. So after missing the first, Waitara able to get the second. See Tamatea again, they'll go over the top, so no answer inside. And the lead now is 3. So Waitara working in the final minute here, trying to make up some ground. But not that time, almost with a steal. Good read, but kick it over, in and out, and this from distance, and good. 35 seconds. See here, Tamatea is able to capitalize. They'll look fake, go over the top, and drop that one down. So yes, they can answer. 20 seconds. Waitara looking to do the same here. Good pass inside the circle, looking from distance. Going to take that and knock it down. So a big bucket to wrap up the first half. 20-18. Tamatea will take that lead into the locker room. We'll be back with the third. Third quarter set to go here. 2-point ball game as Timothea leading Waitara. Heading into this quarter, and again over the top, and a good pass coming up short in the first, and making good on the second. So Waitara closes it to 1. Timothea careless with that one. That one goes out of bounds on the errant pass. And Waitara will bring it back the other way. Timothea outscored their opponent 13-9 in that second quarter. But right now, didn't take long for Waitara to tie things up at 20. Back at it again, looking for more. This one from distance, and just too much came up short. And now Timothea will look to move it up, but trouble there, as you can see, just a bit off balance. And a turnover gives it right back. This one from distance, and that'll rim out. Offensive rebound, no, picked up and dropped for a 1-point lead. So quick turnaround has Waitara in the lead after trailing at the break. And they're looking for more. Good interior passing. He'll set up something from distance. Too strong off the back iron. Quick outlet pass, and again, not the best pass. A tough one to handle. And it goes right back to Waitara. Try again to go over the top. Gonna have to run that one down. Keep it in play, and that opens up an opportunity. They come up short, though, so for their last 3 shots, they've all rimmed out. And turnover there on a good hustle, but too many steps will give it right back to Timothea, and they will capitalize in tight. Tied at 21. Said the games were going to get tighter today, and they certainly have. We've had some good ones. That pass almost knocked down, deflected, and it will remain in the possession of Waitara. That time, tip, and it will not. So good job as good defense. Now quickly they'll move it up the court, but again, good hands, not able to keep it in bounds. So a break there for Timothea. They'll get another opportunity on offense here. Doubling on the inside. They're going to force them to go elsewhere, and that ball goes awry. So good defensive strategy. That one taken right back. So good job on the defense, then lobbed right back up. But nothing doing. It will be Waitara's ball. So tough break for Timothea. Did some good things on that play, but didn't get rewarded. Good ball movement and a square up, and just a bit too strong. Offensive rebound. Put back is good. Waitara with a 1-point lead here. As the teams have gone end to end. Some opportunities, and neither team's capitalized, but good chance here. This from distance, and it drops. So tied one more time. Ball kicked inside. From distance again, that one rims out as well, so Waitera having some shooting woes. But still in this game, it's still tied. Through the halfway point of this third quarter, Tamatea able to get a handle on it. They'll look to move it up. And they go into their scorer, and good hands gives Tamatea the lead. Ball over the top again, so strategy working. And now Waitera's going to have to try to answer. Good pass, good location from distance, knocks it down. End to end we go here, 4-minute mark. Here in this third quarter, that one knocked down, deflected, good defense, but ricochets right back, then over the top and inside for the bucket. So a gracious bounce, to say the least, results in another point, 2-point lead for Tamatea. Waitera looking to answer. That ball deflected, they'll get it back. And off the 1 foot, short. Good job to collect the rebound. Go again. This one is good. One-point game. Tamatea, good feed inside. Good one-handed grab. Contact there, but finished nonetheless. Sure helps to have some size on your side. Good pass, almost jumped out, but that leaves the scorer wide open for an easy basket. And we're back to 1 point here. Under 2.5 to go here in the third. Kicked around. They'll look to try to go cross, and good job to retrieve that. Bring it back inside, and another conversion. So some good work on the offensive end leads to another point. Waitera going to try to go over the top, move it up. And good job to stick the arm in that passing lane, but it deflects out of bounds. Going to try this one from distance, and that one's just too long. Go again. And that one will roll in. Good adjustment made, and Tamatea going to try to, Tamatea going to try and move this along and go right back inside again. That pass, a long one. Good hands to haul that in, and they convert. So Waitera in the mix here. Down just one. .45 seconds to go here in this third quarter. Good ball moving over the top. And that one's down. So 25 seconds to go here. Waitera going to try to close the gap, trailing by a couple. Work the ball at the halfway point, mid-court. And that one's taken away, so careless. 10 seconds to go. We'll see if Timothea able to do something. They go over the top and beat the buzzer. So nice job there after 3 quarters, 30-27. Timothea in the lead. Set to go for the 4th quarter. 3-point lead for Timothea. Looking to keep the momentum as they go right back over the top one more time for the finish. Possession remains right with Waitara. They'll look to go in, out, in, out. And a steal there, but contact made. That one will get deflected out, and possession will remain with Waitara. Good touch from distance. Cuts the lead now to 3. Good job as that ball's tracked down, but possession will belong to Waitara. Waitara will play one more game here on court 11. It'll be the last one of the day. They'll take on Tikura Kuku'ua. That ball looking across, trying to track it and save it. Didn't do it though, foot on the line, and it'll belong to Timothea. And they turn it over. Quick pass inside, so could be a quick conversion, and it is. So the lead now trimmed to 3. Ball deflected. Good defense there as Waitara stepping up now. They're looking for back-to-back buckets. Good passing. And that one-step lean will drop. So the lead has shrunk to 2. And remember off the top, mentioned this may come down to the team that has the final possession. That's how tight they are. That pass there, going to have to heave it back in to save it. Good job as Tamatia able to get on that. Cross-court pass. They go into the bigs. A little short on that entry pass and contact made. But possession does not change. So good job, though, as they get it right back over the top again. This time there is a receiver at the other end and the finish. So perseverance paying off. And now possession again. That ball deflected out of bounds. Will be going the same way. Six and a half minutes to go here in this fourth quarter. They'll air it out over the top. Nothing doing there as that one goes out of bounds. So maybe not the most ideal play to make at the time, but if you have that chance and you make that connection, it's a good play. So it's one of those no, yes kind of deals. You know what I'm alluding to. Good tip there on the rebound, and I think it'll remain right here with Tira. Quick in and out, and good positioning. And that one will roll in. 2-point lead. Tara has possession. And that pass just goes errant. Not quite sure. They weren't on the same page for that, but they do keep possession, and they'll go again one more time. But this one, thought was taken away. No, not the case. Another ball batted away. So hands are moving fast and furious inside that goal circle. Everyone trying to play as tight a D as possible. That one's up and good. So it's a 1-point game with 5 minutes to play. And that deflected, but we'll stay with Tamatia. To loft that one up. Going to be a tough play to keep it in, and ball rolling loose. Good job to get on it, and they'll go over the top again. Good one-handed grab, short on the finish, right back up again. So a big recovery and finish for Tamatia as they push their lead back to 2. Sometimes you need a little luck on your side. That entry pass in, out, almost deflected out of bounds and contact. Go inside, good reach as that one's taken away, and let's say contact as well. Tough play, defense looked pretty tight. Handoff, and that one goes too strong. Ball loose, and Timatia's going to pick it up, and they're going to move it up. So they dodge one there, and they'll just launch it over the top. Their scorer go get it again now in good position to drop it like it's hot. 35-32. With just over 3 minutes to play. Be big possession here. Tamatia can capitalize. They'll go over the top again. Another good job of reaching out, using the long arm of the law there to convert. And it's now back to a 4-point spread. Tara looking to push the tempo. Under 3 minutes to go. That one comes up short. Try again, and that one will fall. This is where you have to stay composed, make good passes. Over the top again, so that one's short. Good backup on the rebound, and you can see a little frustrated. So possession now is going to go back to Waitara. So a chance here to make up some ground. 3-point deficit. Quickly up into the offensive end. Gonna look out, then back in. Good pass, good positioning from distance, and that one too strong. Offensive rebound, and it'll belong to Timotea. Good pressure as that ball goes off the defender, but good job of corralling it. Timotea trying to work it in, trying to go over the top, looking for an opportunity. That ball gets deflected. Just over a minute remaining here in regulation. That one goes way over the top. Good hands. Chance here, and that's a big bucket. 37-33. Timotea in the lead, trying to hang on here. We're into the final minute. Waitara looking from distance. Take that. Too strong. Rebound. Turned over. Right back. Another chance here. A little further out. That comes up short. Get another chance. That comes up short. And a rebound by Timotea. That may have been the opportunity. They give it right back. So another chance here to close it. And now the lead is 3. 30 seconds to go. Timotea trying to work it up. Get an insurance bucket, and they get the position, and they will with 20 seconds. So the lead spread out. I'm not sure there's enough time here for Waitara to claw their way back. Just a good defensive play, and there will not be any time. So Timotea comes up with a big win, 38-34, the final in a thriller here at Arco-Tangi Sports Center. Another one in the books. Stick around. St. Orens College and Fielding High School head-to-head. They come up next.
Our top rangatahi go head to head. Watch live and free. Winter tournament streaming live ki Māori Plus me YouTube.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass up.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Pumped at Caltex? Scan your Caltex app or AirPoints for 6 cents off per litre every day. And you can show your Super Gold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
The forest should never have been taken off the steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
We are back here at the Arkotangi Sports Center for our continuing coverage, the Lower North Island Secondary School Netball Championship. Day 3 rolling along here. Our matchup now here on Court 11 will see St. Lawrence College taking on Fielding High School. Of course, St. Lawrence College was on the floor earlier, a 40-28 win over Mana College. And they are back at it here. So uniforms very similar. As you can see, so I'm going to, the black and red is Fielding. And they will get the opening possession here. Quickly go to work inside. And it is St. Lawrence that gets on the board first and opens things up. Fielding looking for a response. That one gets deflected away. Good job of getting that ball inside and a quick and easy conversion to tie things up. That one was deflected, so in tight, and Fielding will add another. Just double checking here to make sure that everything is everything. And that one will drop. So St. Lawrence College with a 2-1. Sorry, we're tied at 2 here, and good pass inside, making it easy, and a good touch around the net. So Fielding in the lead, and St. Lawrence trying to counter. That was a beautiful entry pass. And this one, of course, is a A-division matchup. So I expect, again, this one to be a tight one down the stretch. Just remember, in this sport, of course, no dribbling allowed. You only get 3 seconds to hold on to the ball. You must have an established pivot foot. And the idea is to get that ball as close to the net as possible. No backboard, so not a lot of leeway. You got to make your shots perfect. Good job on defense to force a turnover. And that one right in prime position for an easy bucket. So Fielding working their inside game quite well early on. We've got possession again. This time it's taken away, though. Here comes St. Lawrence. The handoff, and this one from just outside will fall, and that will cut into the lead. Good patience to wait, kick it out, get it back, and go over the top. But a turnover, and then a turnover right back. So Fielding trying to work it up into the offensive end. And a dangerous pass, as the defender was right on and didn't like the call, but it's not her call to make. So play on, says the umpire, and play on go Fielding on the edge of that circle. Good quick touch pass, then in. Decides not to take that. Will kick it out, get it back. Good job on the deflection. Keeps possession right here. Over the top. Good ball, good hands, and that one's short, so go one more time. That one made good for a 6-4 lead. Ball deflected, a little bit of ping pong going on, or pinball, call it what you want. Good entry pass inside, and again, another conversion for Fielding. We'll see now if St. Orens can get back on track after giving up a couple. That one over the top gets deflected, and good job defensively, gets it right back for Fielding. Good lead pass, and just a bit strong on the first attempt, but another pump fake, and that one falls. Makes it a lot easier when you can do a skip pass right into your scorer in the middle. One deflected out, avoids things like that, but of course positioning everything, you have to work the entire court in order to open things up, make the defense work. Fielding working it around, but it's taken away, and Fielding will do a nice shovel inside and put this one in prime scoring position. Good job on the rebound, get it back, and the second attempt is good. St. Orens looking to answer back. 3 minutes to go here in this opening quarter. Kick across on the skip and sent right back out to go right back in on the reset. That pass too much on it, and Fielding will look to move it up now. Top of the circle, kick back out. Fielding swinging around to the corner. Dangerous ball, and flipped up in the middle, and a turnover gives it right back to St. Orens, and they'll make a couple of passes and advance it into the offensive end. Contact there will open the door for a prime opportunity and conversion. Down into the corner and kick back out. Fielding doing a good job with the ball movement, almost taken away. Swing out, get back, gonna go try from distance and knock it down. St. Orens looking to bring this one back as they go over the top. 9-7, Fielding in the lead here. We inch toward the final minute of the first quarter. Over the top, good pass right there. So good job, good positioning for an easy point. That one over the top will result in another easy one. So teams trade well executed buckets, and the lead's still 2 for Fielding. 25 seconds to go here in the quarter. Too much congestion going on in there, and it will remain Fielding ball. So the buzzer goes, and they don't get a shot off. 10-8 the lead, Fielding over St. Orens after 1. Ready to go for second quarter. Two very evenly matched teams, and the deficit just 2. So switching ends, of course, like they do every quarter, and Fielding now will look to work it up into the offensive end. Their own side of court, that goes off a defender, gets deflected, and almost a turnover. Good job to regroup and swing it to the far side. Good defense, though, by St. Orens. They are locked on tight. And again, another fight for it, so Fielding able to hang on to it. They go over the top, and an easy conversion. So all about the entry pass, and that was a good one. And now Fielding will be looking to add to their lead. Keep it on the perimeter, and go over the top again, successful with that pass, but they'll have to do it again as there was contact. Good bounce pass inside, but that was read nicely, and some good defense by St. Orens. And it won't result in a whole lot except a bucket for Fielding, but just a game of inches. Quickly and over the top, that one's going to fall and out of bounds, so Fielding will retrieve it and try to take advantage here off the turnover. That pass just a bit too far, so talk about returning the favor. That's exactly what was done there. And now St. Orens looking for something on the offensive end. A couple of good passes in. And good positioning from distance here. Lines it up and knocks it down. 12-9, Fielding in the lead. Dangerous pass almost taken away. Good tight interior passing, well done. Perfect position for the easy lay-in. St. Orens trying to attack right back, but Fielding able to intercept that pass, and they'll look to move it up. So fakes in an easy turn, square, and finish. Fielding looking for more as they work into that scorer's circle. And there's the scorer right there. So Fielding looking strong here in the early goings of this second quarter, have increased the lead to 6. St. Orens trying to go back, got a chance here to cut into that. Can't get it to go in the first short. Another opportunity here from distance, and they knock it down. 15-10, 6 minutes to go, second quarter. It's an A division matchup. Deflected a couple times, but and that shot just a bit errant. Luckily, get another opportunity and make good. So Fielding answers and leads this one by 6. That ball tipped, but by a defender, and St. Orens will keep possession. Dangerous pass, good job to grab a handle of it, going over the top, makes good, and get a chance here from close range for the easy bucket. Fielding spreading the floor nicely. Creates a lot of passing opportunities, but that one was read as that pass was just didn't have enough on it. And a steal and turnover. Here comes St. Orens. That long pass connects. Looking to go over the top, and going to be a fight for it, so a good job to hang on to it. And that rolls in. So your scorer helps if they've got size and if they got good hands. Both on that play there, and by size I mean height, of course, as the longer those arms, the better the reach, the higher the entry passes can come. And that one dropped in. Under 4 minutes to go here in the first half. It's close to taking too many steps, but good job of avoiding that call. And this one contested, but dropped down. So Fielding has been doing a good job, working in tight. St. Orens needs to pick things up just a bit. Had a notion to dump it over the top. Had a notion then to take that one just out of range, and they'll trade it for that any day. And the deficit now 5 as Fielding in the lead here. Good ball movement, good spacing, and a good cut will lead to an easy bucket. So a well done and well executed offensive play by Fielding. St. Oran's going to try to do the same. Good defense there to knock that down, as that'll be a dribble violation. Pass over the top, a little bit of distance, can't get it to go. Rebound to Fielding. That one tipped and it'll go out of bounds. So a reminder, you're watching this, of course, on Katamari TV or YouTube channel. Lowry Plus. That over the top, too much over the top as it goes out of bounds. Possession here to St. Oran's. My apologies to Fielding. Sorry, St. Oran's, yes, that is correct. Over the top and prime positioning there as we have under 50 seconds to go here in this first half. Fielding looking for more, leading by 7. They go over the top and nice job to make that look easy. St. Orange, dangerous pass. Final 20 seconds. See if they can get something here. They go over the top too far, and now it'll be a chance if Fielding can move it up in a hurry. They may get a last-second shot here. They dump it over the top, but it gets tipped. And that's going to do it for the first half. Fielding 21, St. Orange College 13. We'll be back with the third.
Susie Lee, could you please let me join the play?
Set to go here for third quarter. Arkatungi Sports Center, the home of this year's Lower North Island Secondary School Netball Championship. This is day 3 of competition. Thanks for tuning in. I'm Lance Wynn, bringing it to you from quite a ways away and enjoying, of course, netball at its finest. Still got a good game going here as Fielding trying to take a stranglehold here in this third quarter, but St. Orens going to try to go on a bit of a run. Can't get that one to go. Good save. They'll get another opportunity. And that one will drop. So no call, contact made, but that's okay. It's a result that you were looking for. Quickly up the floor is Fielding. Remember, teams have switched ends every quarter. That one over the top. Well done. And an easy finish. Fielding will go back to work here in the offensive zone. Spread the floor. Good job to hang on to that. Thought there was a little contact, but there wasn't. It was just some good defense. Again, lock on, but there is contact there. A pass down low and hauled in, so an opportunity. Too strong, good rebound. Back up and in. So Fielding opens up strong here in this third quarter. They push the lead now to double digits. Pass lifted up and inside, so perfectly placed. And Fielding will tack on another. So St. Orens has to get going here some way, somehow. As Fielding making this one look easy. Those passes inside, solid as a rock. Yesterday's game, Fielding took on Sacred Heart and dropped a tight one, 39-32. They're looking much better here in this game than they did there. The first game we did yesterday, and now St. Orens not able to find the mark. They do get the rebound and the putback. The lead's still 12. So need a couple stops, need a couple buckets to get back in this one. Got to go on a little bit of a run. Almost started there with some good defense, but that ball is deflected and will remain Fielding possession. And that one falls. So it's been a very impressive display. Fielding has done a very good job of not only defending, but getting the ball up the floor and finding the right teammate at the right time in the right position to convert easy baskets. See the passing there as Just spreading the floor a bit, dumping that inside. So there you go. That's part of the clinic I talked about. Rebound, and it'll be another opportunity made good by Fielding. So they have been as efficient as you can. Every time they've got it inside that scoring circle, they've managed to come away with points. And a turnover gives it right back to Fielding. So right now, things just not going in St. Orens' favor. Anyone that's played any sport knows what that feels like. Good defense there, forced a turnover. Good lead pass up ahead. Looking inside, they get it there. From distance, left it, and that one checked, but contact. Handoff in. Step through, and that one drops. (28-16) just under 4.5 minutes to go here in this third quarter. Has been all Fielding in this one. A good start. It was 10-8 Fielding after one, but they outscored St. Orens 11-5 in that second quarter to take a 21-13 lead, and right now they are just building on that. Over the top, a good feed. That one just too far. Loft that one up, get a good look in closer and knock it down. Possession belongs to St. Orens. As that ball deflected again, so some good work by the Fielding defense. But wide open, so making the right decision. Good for another point. St. Orens trying to close the gap now. They've got to get it to within 10 here. 3 minutes to go in this third quarter. Good job on the give and go. Great interchange in tight. Fielding just making it look easy out there as they execute well. St. Orens now trying to do the same. That one off the mark, going to be tipped, and it's going to go up the other way. Fielding possession. It's almost a steps violation, but nothing doing as they managed to work it into the offensive end. Kick it back out to swing it back in. Good job on the backdoor cut. Not able to handle the pass. Possession will stay right here, and fighting for that rebound again, missing another rebound, and that one's blocked. So good defensive play by St. Orens, as 3 chances for Fielding, all taken away. Good pass into the middle, top of the circle. And that one over the top, but too far. Stay here, though. There was contact down low. That one over the top, and good job on the seal. Get that one to fall. 29-19, we're into the final minute here, third quarter. So some substitutions. Backdoor cut, looking at the top of the circle, lobbed in. Good hands to hang on to it. So 29-20. Zed had to get into single digits before this quarter. A chance here to even close the gap more. That one from distance now as it's partially blocked. And that one will fall. So a couple of back-to-back baskets to wrap up the third. An 8-point lead for Fielding headed to the fourth quarter. On to the fourth quarter we go. Fielding High School holding an 8-point advantage over St. Lawrence College. This A division matchup. And looking to start things off, Fielding does a great job to get it in tight. They'll up and in and extend their lead. Fielding's done a really good job of executing on all the different aspects of this game as you see St. Lawrence answer back here in this fourth. It's been a lot of little things, some tips, deflections, loose balls that they've jumped on. Extra hustle to keep the ball in bounds and contact there. So Fielding will keep possession. And give it right back on the turnover. So St. Lawrence now is going to be tasked with not only getting some stops, but they've got to convert here. Not a whole lot of time. These 10-minute quarters are running all the time, and it sure seems like a lot when the quarter starts, but certainly not when midway through. St. Lawrence working on the outside. Long to pass over the top and in tight now for a better percentage shot. So St. Lawrence back at it again, looking to close that gap. They go over the top on another good entry pass, and that one short. Their own rebound and go at it again, this time again too strong. But another rebound. In tight. Give it, get it. This one from distance. That one rolls in, and it's now down to 7. So fielding now will need to answer. As right now, momentum on the side of St. Orens. That could change in the blink. Swing it around, keep it on the right side. And that'll be a violation, so good job by St. Orens. They can close the gap now. They can execute here on offense. Kick it back out, reset, go at it again. That one over the top and a good connection for an easy conversion. Lead trimmed to 6. Looking for more. St. Orens on a run here. 3 unanswered. That one over the top. Could be another. And it is. So a 4-point run has closed the gap. Fielding now going to have to take care of the ball. They go over the top, so the answer they were looking for could come here, and it does. So good job of maintaining their composure, making a good pass, and converting the offensive end. This from distance, taking it. That'll roll over the top and down. So give St. Orens credit. They are staying with fielding here. And that one gets tipped away. And a good job to keep it on the right side of the line as fielding now. But this one's turned over, knocked down, but can't keep it in bounds. So fielding will maintain possession. Almost a steal. That would have been big for St. Orens. And another deflection. So just trying to get a hand in the passing lane, knock something down, disrupt something. What you want to do. Fielding working the in-out game. They'll kick it out. That one deflected, and that'll be contact. So they'll stay here, and they'll flip it right back in for the easy conversion. So well done again. Lead now back up to 5. St. Orens. And that one tipped and not able to hold on to it. You can see wanted that steal for sure. St. Orens will send it to the back court, move it up to the front court. And now in their attack mode, that one over the top. They'll call contact, so an opportunity to convert, and they do. 32-28. That ball tipped around will stay here. Possession to fielding. Four minutes to play here, the fourth quarter. Contact down low will move possession in, but it's thrown away, so a bit careless on that pass. And we'll see here, and a bit careless on that pass, but it doesn't cost St. Orens a possession, and now they'll look to work it up. And good job to come to the ball. And over the top again. This time it's good connection and a finish. So the deficit for St. Orens is 3. Looking to trim in, cut into it here. Good pass in the middle. Looking for their scorer inside. Got room over the top. They go there. Good job on the possession. Contact made, and Another opportunity, and it falls. 2-point game. Under 3 minutes to go here. Said this one was going to be tight, and it is. Ikimu Tino Tata. That's for sure. Chance here, Fielding looking long from distance, and that ball is out of bounds, so not so sure that was the best play. Contact made there, and it's an easy call. But it's a turnover, so Fielding will get it. And now they're looking to add, but that one deflected out. Still remains Fielding possession. They'll drop it in, close to the edge. Work inside that scorer's circle. Again, good entry pass will set it up. And they'll drop it down. Spread the gap down to 3. St. Orens got to hurry. Time not on their side, and they'll move it up. Make a quick pass over the top. Chance here from distance, and it's good. Back to 2 points, minute 20 to play. Fielding. Frantic defense from St. Orens. And that one gets tipped out, but Fielding will maintain possession, work that to the right side of the court. Over to the left, now to the middle. Dangerous pass, almost got tipped into the final minute now. 2-point lead, Fielding trying to put a cap on it. Working good position here. That one's short. Rebound. And able to roll that one front rim and in for a 3-point lead. St. Orens going to try to push the tempo here. Final 30 seconds. Might take that, give that one inside, and turn and convert. 2-point game, 20 seconds. Fielding just needs to protect this lead. If it holds up as is, that means that St. Orens would pick up a .2 in the standings with a 3-point deficit, and the clock is going to tick down and around and run out of time as this one is going to end 34-32, Fielding high over St. Orens College in a thriller. That'll wrap up this one. Stick around. We're not done yet. We've got Havelock and Woodford coming up next. The rivalry of Hawke's Bay.
Top rangatahi go head to head. Watch live and free. Winter tournament streaming live ki Māori Plus me YouTube.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Pumped at Caltex? Scan your Caltex app or AirPoints for 6 cents off per litre every day. And you can show your Super Gold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
The forest should never have been taken off the steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Check, check. Kia ora and welcome back to the Arkotangi Sports Center for continuing coverage of this Lower North Island Secondary School Netball Championship. Day 3 continuing through as we get set with a Battle of Hawke's Bay. Two teams, Havelock North taking on Woodford House. Woodford House will be in the blue uniform. Sorry, Havelock will be wearing the blue uniforms. Woodford House with the gray and I believe red trim, but you'll have to forgive me. I'm working with a black and white TV, so things are a little difficult. Not really, but you know what I mean. Either way, we are underway. Woodford House with a 1-0 lead quickly in this one as that ball will stay in the midway point. Now that one taken away. So good job stepping in the passing lane and causing a turnover. Good job of moving that ball ahead. Chance here, this from distance and just too strong off the back iron. Another chance on the cut, good pass. So Havelock now will look to move it up. Havelock, of course, winners earlier today, 31-28 over Parapara-Ume. And that one, again, just a bit short, but the offensive rebound. A 2-0 lead for Woodford. So Woodford in the gray, Havelock in the blue. Havelock now will look to answer and move it up. And I said it was a quick 1-0 lead, but it wasn't even a possession yet. So good we've got that score all fixed up. Thanks you guys for taking care. Havelock will send that ball up to the edge of the circle. Look to get it inside on a good pass contact, so that's an easy call. Chance now for Havelock, not able to convert. Too strong as the rebound comes to Woodford House, and they'll look to move it up. Good movement, getting that ball up and around as the spacing good, but possession now in tight for Woodford, and they continue to tack on another 4-0 to score here early on. So that will be a violation. Possession back to Havelock. Of course, all of this brought to you by Katamari TV and their YouTube channel. Keep an eye out for Maori Plus as well, as the world's just getting smaller. And coverage of all different types of sporting events, you will start to find a little more accessibility to. Havelock working in tight, close passing. And again, violation, turnover will give it back to Woodford House. Good pass up the sideline and contact made. Do it again. Give and go on the stop. Return this one from distance and no good. Good job on the offensive boards. We'll give Woodford another chance, and they will make good on that and lead by 5. Has been a full day. That one just on the line, so a good attempt, but too far. Havelock looking for their first basket. Just for first points. Won't happen there as they turn it over. Under 5 minutes to go here in this opening quarter. Lead 6. If you're Woodford, you're not going to let up. Good job defensively. Stick an arm out, get a steal. And now over the top, but that's touched and will. Possession stays right here with Havelock. Chance here to get on the board. And they do. Right back at it again here is Havelock trying to work it in, but they turn it over and it'll go back to Woodford. Woodford from distance, rolling that in. Quick pass in, looking for more, not wasting any time. Good entry pass, zipped in there. And that will put in prime position, but had to get her own rebound as that one was missed. So an opportunity for Woodford to increase the lead, not able to do it. They're able to get that ball, get a little disruption, but Havelock now still searching for their first points. Go over the top and then inside. That ball's tipped around, goes off a foot, will stay Havelock possession. Chance here, and this one goes. 7-1. Havelock going to try to put together a couple of points. And too long holding on to that ball will allow for the changing of hands, and now Woodford will work it up into the offensive end. That ball's tipped out loose and will stay Woodford ball. They'll get it in, this one from distance, and they'll roll it in nicely for an 8-1 lead. Under 2 minutes to play here, first quarter. Winner of this one will take the bragging rights back to Hawke's Bay, as that pass goes errant and will be a turnover. Possession will belong to Havelock. On the inbounds, that one's stolen. So a chance here, Woodford, to take advantage of that errant pass. 1 foot step extends the lead. So certainly not the start that Havelock was hoping for. Woodford has come out guns a-blazing here in this first quarter. Havelock looking for something, nothing there, kick it back out. Looking for an entry pass, finally get one. This one's could be from distance if she tries it. And a better percentage shot. And that's knocked down. 40 seconds to go here in this first quarter. 9-3, Woodford leading. Quick pass ahead, going to take that shot and roll it in. So good range from the Woodford scorers. Final 17 seconds. Good pass, cross court, good hands. Get it back. Got to work it in. It's tipped. Clock keeps going. Dump inside, though. Chance here to close the gap. And they do. So a late bucket. And a 10-4 lead for Woodford at the end of one. Second quarter underway. Possession to Woodford, and you check going in the other direction. Good defense as a foul committed. Havlik hasn't been able to string together too many points here, and certainly not in that first quarter. Got one late. So looking for a better quarter here. This one a good entry pass, and that one short. Rebound, Havlik, and a good outlet. Pass ahead. Good job spreading the floor. Good battle inside. And this one from distance, and it rolls and rattles in. (10-5), Woodford House. Havlik trying to get something again put together. Instead, they turn it over, and now Woodford with a chance. Working inside. That pass, not a good one, went off the leg. So that'll be a violation. Give it to Havlik. You can see the defense from Woodford is tight all the way up the court. And almost a steal there. Good job to hang on to it. This one from distance, and it rolls in. So 10-6 now. Havlik was looking for a little bit of a run. They've got it here to start the second quarter. Good zip over the top, partially deflected. Good hands. Going to try this one from distance, and that one will roll out. Another opportunity here. one is good. Havlick looking to move the ball. It squirts loose, but contact was made, so no possession change. Almost lost the handle there and able to regain possession. Havlick, and that one stepped right into the passing lane, just not able to corral it. And Havlick will lucky to get away with not turning that one over. Looking inside. And turns it over. Woodford really swarming around in that inside that scorer's circle. The defensive coverage is tight, and that one is bobbled and taken away. So Havlick has tightened their defense here in the second. And that ball will go out of play and come on back in. Quick pass going out to get it. Looking to get it right back and working our way in for the 1-footer. That one's short. Rebound to Woodford. And that ball tipped up and ahead, and Havlick will chase it down and he will force the turnover. So good defense there. 5-point lead for Woodford. Havlick trying to cut into this deficit. Swing it around to the left side. So contact inside will give them a good look. Interior passing, and there's the finish. So 11-7 now. Midway through the second quarter. One more game after this, and then another to follow. It'll be Wananui taking on Wellington. That will follow this game, and then the final game of the night is Waitara taking on Takura Kokua. To wrap things up on day 3. That one was almost deflected. Good touch inside, and it's now a 4-point lead. Woodford going to try to put some pressure on here. That one deflected up and blown down earlier, so it'll be an opportunity here, and it's a good job of making good on that. So Woodford pushes the lead now back to 5. Just in case you missed some of the scores here earlier on Court 11, St. Orens opened things up with a 40-28 win over Mana College. This Havlick team, 31-28 winners over Paraparauga. And Wananui lost a tight one to Newlands, 35-33. Matea with a big come-from-behind win, 34-24 over Waitara. St. Orens not able to climb all the way back against Fielding. That was 34-32, and then here we are now with Havlick and Woodford fighting for the rights to Hawke's Bay. Doing their thing with under 3 minutes to go in this first half. Trying to go over the top, but that wasn't going to work. Good positioning. Woodford in the right place, and now they'll look to advance the ball. Good cross-court feed. Looking to open things up in the middle. And that from distance goes down. Good little push here. Late in this half. This one will go up over the top in good position to convert again. So Woodford extends their lead now to 7. See if Havlic's got one rush left in him or two here to try to close the gap before halftime. Working on the perimeter. Outside on the edge of that circle, and now in sight for an easy finish. Quick center pass, working it up. Woodford in good position. And that one from distance. So good touch. Pushes the lead back to 7. This is the largest lead of the game for Woodford. They continue. Havlik doing a good job fighting to get it back. So with 40 seconds left, trying to take something positive into the locker room. They don't get that long a break, but certainly over to the bench. That one rolled down, good fake. Kicked out, looking to get it right back in. And they execute well. Much needed bucket. Still 15 seconds left here. Woodford going to try to tack on another. They go over the top. That one bodies crashing down, goes the other way as no one touched it. So clock will wind down and no sense even going any further. 17-11, Woodford House in the lead over Havlik in the battle for Hawke's Bay. We'll be back with the third. Welcome back. Apologies for the technical issues on this end as 17-11 heading to this all pivotal third quarter. Woodford House in the lead as Havelock, though, plenty of time to get back in this one, trailing by 6. Woodford adding to their lead as they continue doing what they've been doing. Been very consistent, certainly for the first two quarters. And got a chance here to add to that as that ball deflected out. And a chance, baseline shot inside that scorer's circle, and the lead now pushed to 8. Havelock tried some quick passing, some contact from behind, and that's what the call is. Looking from the top of that circle, inside, and that one goes down. So Havelock North still fighting hard here. Plenty of time in this third quarter. Make a run. Give and go. Good ball movement. Almost a steps violation. That one thrown into traffic. Woodford going to hang on to it, get possession, get a good look. And they'll knock it down. Woodford with a steal and then a great cross-court feed to open things up. This one back inside. It's going to be from distance, and that one will roll off the rim, but good offensive rebound and converted. 21-12. Good pass inside, and there's contact on the push, so this will be another easy conversion. So just when Havelock trying to put something together, Woodford House just having none of it. They've started off this third quarter the way they wanted to and pushed the lead now to double digits. It was 10-4 after 1, 17-11 at the break. Havelock, some air on that one to drop it through. Good passing, but that's just too far on the cut. Good job by Havelock to just leave it. Now they will attempt to work it up the court. See the defense, it's tight and it forces a turnover, so good positioning by Woodford House as they are in the right place, and they don't capitalize, can't do anything with it, and it goes right back to Havelock. Work at midcourt. Trying to get that ball inside the scorer's circle, and they manage. This one will get inched a bit closer. 22-14. Backdoor cut. Good jump stop. Take that. Not able to knock it down, though. Good idea. Just wasn't able to get the roll. Woodford trying to move it up. Good pass ahead. And a good block on defense. So good job of defending. And now Havelock trying to get it over into the, at least that past midcourt. Almost a 3-second count. That one tipped away right to the hands of Havelock, and they will keep it. From the center. Give and go. Dumped inside over the top. Chance here. And made good. So good job of fighting through and keeping this one within range. We're under 4.5 to go here, third quarter. Just a reminder, another full day of coverage tomorrow here on Pakar Maori YouTube channel. Make sure you tune in. I apologize to some of the other commentators I don't know, but Damian Collins certainly. Jason Chopper Gerby's in the house. That ball tipped but out of bounds. So Woodford extending their pressure, trying to disrupt things for Havlik. They've been doing that for more than 2 quarters now, almost 3. And they've kept this Havlik team at bay. Still within reach, though. That one telegraphed and picked off. And Woodford now will look to move it up. Good pass into the corner. Handoff right back. This one from distance. And it gets knocked down. So some good shooting. Extends the lead now back to 9. Woodford looking to add some more on here. That pass, a tough one to handle, and Havlik all over it for the intercept. Now they'll look to move it up midcourt. Almost a 3-second violation there, and that one is tossed away. There's nobody there. So you add you have a defender on you, and then you only have 3 seconds to let go of that ball. That just adds to the pressure. And you can see why turnovers are forced and why they happen. Havlik trying to cut into this deficit here. That pass just too far. And possession will belong now to Woodford House. Wananube College and Wellington High School set to go after this one is finished. And it's Waitara against Tekura Kokohua. Gets knocked down, and the lead now pushed to double digits again. Woodford right back at it. And they'll work in striking range and knock another down. (27-15). Under 1.5 minutes to go here, third quarter. Woodford House in the driver's seat. Good job on the inbounds by Woodford. They'll put it up right at midcourt. Contact made. So possession will remain with Woodford. We're into the final minute here of this third quarter. Good long pass and inside. So that's the way it's done right there. Making it look easy. And Woodford going to try to add more in this final 30 seconds. So right at the edge of the circle. Good defense to stop that entry pass. Kicked out and handled. Dying seconds now. Going to just have to jack it up if you're going to jack it. And buzzer will go. 28-15. Woodford House, 1 quarter away from taking the Battle of Hawke's Bay. We'll be back with the fourth. Fourth quarter set to go here. Woodford House in command heading into this final 10 minutes. See here if Havlic's got a little bit left in him to try to challenge. Woodford House has looked awfully impressive here in this game. They'll move it up into the offensive end, go right back to work over the top, and they've been good with that as well as their conversions, and they get the first bucket of this fourth quarter. They get it right back, looking to add for this one from distance. Take that and knock it down. So drop it like it's hot is what's going on. 30-15, Woodford House in control. That one gets thrown away, and Havlik just a little bit disoriented and out of sort here. And that Woodford House pressure will do it to you. So that, along with their offensive prowess, you can see why there'd be frustration for any opponent. One good for another. Woodford just looking to do everything. That one from well out, just a bit too strong. And that was a travel violation. Too many steps. Possession back to Woodford, and they throw it away. So Havlik gets a little bit of a benefit of the doubt there. Able to get that one back. That's going to be a violation, so that will give Woodford possession again, deep in the offensive end. Good job sticking the arm out, but contact made, and possession will go to Havlik. Working it around top of, or the edge of that circle, inside. This one kicked back out. Didn't have the angle. It's a bit too far from the basket, and this will stay right here with Havlik. Good swing to swing, puts it in good position here, and that one just too strong. Rebound by Woodford, and they'll quickly move it to half court. Now deep in the corner and almost overrun, but I think there were too many steps on that catch anyway. Now Havlik will look to move it up. So Woodford returns the favor with a turnover of their own, and that will quickly go inside, but they get it right back on the intercept. And that one deflected out of bounds. Woodford, good job of getting that up. Goes off a defender. They'll continue to work that right sideline. Chance inside. This one would be from distance, and you go for it and roll it in nicely. Gotta have a lot of touch around these hoops with no backboard, I tell you. Woodford with the steal, and they'll call a foul on the play. Havlik trying to get it to half court at least. Certainly trying to work it into the offensive end. Just some good coverage by Woodford. Drop it at the top of the circle. That one deflected out of play. You can see, despite the lead, Woodford House working hard on defense. We are past the halfway point of this fourth quarter. That one up and bounces just out. Havoc will get the rebound and convert. Good job defensively, and then an excellent job done by Havlik to almost get that steal right back, but instead not able to keep it in bounds, and Woodford in the offensive end. Back to work. That shot, a good one. Nice touch. Good form, and 33-16 lead for Woodford. They have the ball now. This one from distance. They're feeling it. Dropping another one. So sometimes it doesn't matter what you do when the team's hot. They are just hot. And right now, Woodford House is on a roll with 3.5 to go. Close to being too many steps over there, and instead it results in a Woodford House point. Under 3 minutes now, so Havlik's just going to have to let it all hang out now and go for it. That ball kept in bounds. Good job, good teamwork. And a conversion there. So good bucket off some good defense. Doesn't matter the score, you always got to give 100%. That's just part of sports. That one just back iron. Quickly up the floor, Woodford in easy prime scoring position, but can't get that easy one to drop. Steal. And it'll be Havlik ball. Under 2 minutes to go. That pass gets tipped and hauled in. But there was contact on the play, so Woodford will take possession. And a quick pass ahead. Good position, but it's Havlik ball. Ball knocked down. Looking for an open player. Contact there, and Havlik will retain possession. Again, just good defense from Woodford. They've done it from the opening tip, or from the opening inbound center pass. And they made good, so it's not going to be a miraculous comeback here in this one. Woodford House establishing themselves as, if it comes down to two teams in Hawke's Bay, they are the team. Final 40 seconds here, this one. Havlik still working hard. That one partially blocked. And in. So if you're Woodford now, you're not really in too much of a hurry to do a whole lot. Consider it a good day, as time will wind down on this one. We're going to get set for Wananui up against Wellington. That will be a strong D1 matchup. Right there is this one. In the books, 36-19, Woodford House. They are, right now, top team in Hawke's Bay, at least as far as these two go. Good effort by Havelock, though. 36-19 the final. Stick around. Got more.
Our top rangatahi go head to head. Watch live and free. Winter tournament streaming live ki Māori Plus me YouTube.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Pumped at Caltex? Scan your Caltex app or AirPoints for 6 cents off per litre every day. And you can show your Super Gold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
The forest should never have been taken off the steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Kia ora and welcome back to the Akutange Sports Center as we continue with our coverage of the Lower North Island Secondary School Netball Championship. Day 3 is winding down slowly, but we got a good matchup here. It's Wananui College taking on Wellington High School, and this should be a good matchup. Two very strong teams coming off wins yesterday, and they're right back at it as we saw Wananui College earlier today. They were edged by Newlands 35-33, so they're going to be looking for something positive here as a quick whistle. You see Wananui in the blue, Wellington in the green. That one taken away, so good job and a pass in prime scoring territory, and the first points of the game belong to Wananui. Wellington looking to push the tempo here and work this into the offensive end. We saw Wellington play yesterday here on Court 11. 31-29 winners over Newlands. They also fell to Chilton St. James 38-32 yesterday. So a split yesterday and looking for something positive here today. That ball gets tipped. Wananui all over it. They'll work it up with a couple of quick passes right in great spot. And that one does not go as it sits on the front of the rim and rolls out. That one rolls wide right, and they'll try one more time, and it bounces out. So no luck so far. Try it again. This time they'll get it to roll and drop. Quick 2-0 lead. Wellington looking to get it through the midcourt area and up into the score or attack part of the court. Looking outside that scorer's circle. Send it over to the right, then right in for the entry and looking for the quick finish. That's comes up empty. Rebound Wananui. Possession to Wananui as they again hold Wellington scoreless on that trip down the floor. They'll look, good pass. The outlet, they'll look to move it up the sideline. Tiptoeing there and a good job of coming to the ball. Now keeps the chance and the possibility alive here for Wananui. Good pass inside and the finish for a 3-0 lead. Good defense, deflection there, but Wellington comes right back with a turnover of their own, and not only do they get a steal, but they turn it over on a tough bounce pass to handle. And now Wananui will look to move it up. Good pass up the middle. Contact inside the scorer's circle, and that will result in another bucket. So Wananui not wasting any time here, jumping out in front. Still early in this one. We're still in this first quarter. Plenty of time to go. Not even halfway through. Trying to get that in tighter. Kick out, kick back in. Take it from there. That one's short. Rebound Wellington. They'll look for a quick outlet pass. And that one's stolen away. Good defense there, but too much contact. Wellington now will inch closer and try to go to work inside that scorer's circle. They do, get it there, and that one is dropped in, their first points of this game. And that pass got partially deflected and taken away. More good defense from Wananui and too many steps. So what was a promising fast break gets short-circuited, and another good steal there. So how about that defense? Wananui tightening things up here. Good pass up in the middle and a lob over the top, and I think that's last touch by Wellington, and it will be Wananui ball. That on the sidelines, partially deflected, but out. No possession change. So both teams ramping up their defense and making it difficult for one another to get that ball into the offensive end. This time Wananui does, and they convert for a 5-1 lead. 4.5 to go here in this opening quarter. Wananui quick pass onto the left wing, and then inside. Good positioning for an easy finish. And if you're Wellington, you just haven't really gotten the engine warmed up yet, as the defense from Wananui has just been fantastic so far in this quarter. They have had a hand in every passing lane, anticipate a lot of passes. They're closing out well, keeping hands in defenders' face. You can see there another tip ball. That one tipped right back, so Wellington will get it right back again after almost turning it over. Contact there, and they do turn it over. So defense, the strong point and focal point right now for Wananui, as they move it up the court in a hurry. Quick shovel pass down low, in tight, and in a good spot for an easy finish. And it's 7-1. Wananui working that left wing and dump it off to the right side. Kick back out, but good coverage. No matter. Good pivot on the swing and a good arc for the finish. So good form inside that circle for Wananui. Wellington still with just 1 point here in this quarter. And their miscue as they throw it away, and Wananui has got them all out of sorts right now. Four quarters to this game, not just one, so plenty can happen. Good ball movement to the right side. That swung down, too much juice on that pass. So out of bounds will give Wellington back possession. They'll work it on the inbounds. That pass almost goes to no one, but Wananui able to pick it up. They will take over on the turnover. Quickly working the left side. Good pass into the middle and right into the right spot. 9-1 the lead now for Wananui. They have possession here. Looking to add to their total right now and push their lead. This pass comes up short. Almost swiped right back. So good defensive effort, but Wellington will have possession. Wellington able to get it through midcourt up into the offensive end. Under a minute to go now in this quarter. It's been all Wananui so far. Had a good pass across, and chance here, bounces out. Gonna go for a second chance. This time it drops. 30 seconds here. Wellington gonna try to put another on the board at least. Lots of time, but great job on defense to deflect that. Wananui with possession now. They'll look to move it up. Quick pass up that left sideline. Contact made, and Wananui, he'll zip that up, and too much on it. So clock will tick down on the opening 10 minutes here. 9-2, Wananui in the lead. Second quarter underway here. Wellington and Wananui going head to head, and Wananui dominated that first quarter. See here as teams change baskets, if there's any difference in the play, Wellington just looks a little sluggish here. That one came up short. They are on that rebound though, and able to outlet to the right side. That one, a bad pass, that will go up and will change the direction in a hurry. Wananui will get the inbounds. And a good bounce pass, and then one in the middle. That one, a tough one. Great save to keep that ball in play, but had a toe on the line, and now Wellington will get an opportunity. And they give it right back. So both teams very generous so far, but more so on the Wellington side. That one, take that. That's from distance there. She will turn and square up, look inside. Good pass, good decision, and a good finish. I think if you've seen Wellington play in this event at all, you'll know that they just look a little bit sluggish right now. They're usually swarming the ball and get a good chance here. That shot comes up short. Contact, though, will give another opportunity, and it's a 10-3 game. Good passing from Wananui. They work it into that center position very well, and an easy bucket. So that starts with your center. Get a good center pass and makes a difference, as that one's a tough one, going to be a tough one to handle. That'll roll out of bounds. So it'll be possession to Wellington. They'll roll it in and look for a turn and shoot. Get the roll. Back on another 11-4. Pass, contact there for sure. That one dumped in. Good footwork to keep it in bounds, come right back, and that is not going to work out in Wananui's favor. Wellington, though, hasn't been able to generate anything back-to-back, and that's what they need here to get back in this game. That pass just too high, and Wananui will go back to work with possession. Good pass inside. Kick back out, touch back in, little closer, and that pays off. So Wananui making some very good decisions. Wellington, that pass just off the fingertips and out of bounds. So things just a little off for Wellington right now. See if they can't right the ship at some point in time, but don't look for any cooperation from their opponent in Wananui. As that one rolls around before falling in. 13-4. Under 6 minutes to go here, second quarter. Good spin on that pivot. And it one rims out. Rebound Wellington. Good pass, good job of coming to the ball. Working in the corner now over the top. Good pass, contact, so an opportunity here. Wellington makes good on it. That pass almost stolen. Good pass there. Wellington trying to convert, and they do. So the back-to-backs I was talking about right there. As now they trail 13-6. Working to the right side. Down that sideline. Into the middle. Good pass, and that'll result in another basket or another score. So Wananui doing what they should be doing right, doing a lot of the little things right. Pass from well out, zipped in there, but picked off, so no chance. That interior defense has been good for Wananui. And had an open score right on that left side, got it to her, not able to convert though, and get another opportunity here and make good on it. Wananui trying to tack on another. The lead right now is 9. And a lot of contact there. Possession to Wananui right at the top of the edge of that circle, and they get it in and convert again. Wellington to the middle of the court. Good pass there, looking to get it into that circle. Over the top they go. This time it works, and they get it to their score, but not able to convert. And that's the third shot she's missed, and a bit of frustration. Fortunately, it happens, and got to play on, got to play through it. Wananui has been putting the pressure on Wellington from the beginning of this game, and they have not let up. The pass on the left side is tipped and will go up the other way. Possession to Wellington. Just trying to get open, but a 3-second count gives it back to Wananui. That pass, though, a tough one to handle. It gets deflected. It'll stay right here and get popped right inside the right side of the net. Good pump fake and too strong. Rebound, though, Ananui. Another chance, and that one is good. So double-digit lead here with under 2 minutes to play in this first half. Good pass over the top. Contact made. No issues, though. Possession belongs to Wananui. That one comes up empty there. Wellington all over the rebound. And they move it up to midcourt into the offensive end. Swung around to the right side. Going to get something in that circle, and they get a good pass across. And an opportunity here, so finding the mark. 17-7 into the final minute here, first half. Wellington with possession. That ball tipped and stolen. Good job. Wananui taking care of some little things. They will have possession here, so good defense. And a chance to add to their lead. That one lofted up over the top. Beauty pass, and that one's down. And Wananui will go for another. 20 seconds to go here in the half. That one into the middle. Wellington, though, hip to that game. They jump in and steal it back. That ball's tipped. Seconds ticking off here as the first half is going to go down and in the books. 18-7. Wananui in the lead. We'll be back with the third. Third quarter action about to get underway here, and it was an impressive opening 20 minutes for Wananui. They've extended their lead to 18-7 here after 2 quarters. Wellington looking to get on track early in this third. They've got possession now. They'll work it down the left side, kick it out, look to get it right back in. And that's lofted up. Good job, but not able to hang on to it. Just slipped off the fingertips. And possession now, Wananui. So a bit of contact. No possession change. Good pass up ahead on the right side. And they'll look to get things into the center. But they'll go down baseline first. Swing in, get it back in the middle. Prime shooting spot, and that gets knocked down. So like the Midas touch, everything they touch turns to gold. That's been the case so far for the blue and gold. Wananui has been really good, extremely efficient, and their defense has been incredible. They have been tight. Everything's contested, every pass, every shot. Another chance here to add to the lead. Ball on the court, so they'll have to pause for just a moment. Now back at it. Chance here from distance. Gets knocked down. So Wananui trying to leave no doubt, trying to give Wellington any opportunity to mount any kind of surge. Over the top this time. Good hands there, and that finish goes down. So got to take the positive. 19-8, I believe. Double check that. I think so. Don't go by my count, though. That ball gets tipped away. Good defense by Wellington. And they almost give it right back, but they hold on to it. That ball deflected out. So it just seems like every pass they make, there's a hand or someone in the way. Someone in the passing lane. And you can see there another ball deflected out. And some of the things, though, that make this game so challenging. Split-second decisions. As that goes in, looking for something, and a nice touch from just outside that circle. So a big bucket for Wellington, looking to string together a few. Right wing getting that inside, going to try from distance, and they drop 2 in a row. So little fight here. Plenty of time left in this third quarter to mount a comeback. The lead is 10. Dropped inside from distance. This one going to go. So the answer seems like Wananui has plenty of them. They've had them so far all game. Good lead pass ahead. Tried to slip that under, and that's going to be a turnover. Wananui's going to get possession here and look to work it up. Got one going to go deep in the corner, and no one's going to get a hold of that. So a turnover gives Wellington the ball back. And they throw it away. So good pressure, good coverage by Wananui. And that went off Wellington and was touched while out of bounds. So Wananui will convert. That ball almost given away on that pass. Wellington doing a good job get it over half court. Interior passing, close handoffs. And there's the handoff they were looking for. Got to take that and knock it down. That ball tipped up and just couldn't get a good firm grasp on it. So Wananui will take over possession and air it up to half court. Under 5 minutes to go here. Just over 4, I should say, in this third quarter. Good pass and had an ocean, got it back. And we'll take that one and drop it. So hard to make up any ground, Wellington, if this Wananui team doesn't want to miss. Their defense is outstanding and they're finishing around that net. That's the main thing, and that one tipped out. So Wellington, good job there defensively to get possession. Quick pass up the right side, and that one's tipped out of bounds. Wellington ball. Right up over the top on a good entry pass, and that one finished nicely. So despite the slow start, still trying to close the gap here. You want to try to close it to single digits heading into the fourth. Wellington still with an opportunity. A good pass. This one from a bit of distance will stretch out, and that will fall. So Wananui trying to answer back here. Good pass inside. Kick it and get it back. And better positioning, and that one sits on the front of the rim. Good offensive rebound. Go again, and this one will drop. Wellington trying to up the tempo here as we inch toward the 2-minute mark of this third quarter. Prime spot right there for an easy bucket. Wananui doing a good job working up the right sideline, get that ball in the middle. Create some space, kick it back out, and possession right here stays more contact, and now that shot opportunity is a good one. 25-14. Wananui in the lead. They've led from the start of this game. That ball almost taken away. Good job to recover into the final minute now. So Wellington does a good job to hold it down. They're going to see if they can't chip away. Single digits before the half would be big. But right now they've got to get it over midcourt and into the offensive end. They do that. Plenty of time. Good pass into the middle. And that one knocked down. So probably ill-advised, and with the active hands that Wananui has, almost makes every pass dangerous. Final 20 seconds here. And off a leg and out of bounds. So Wellington, if they hurry, might be able to move it up 10 seconds. Clock still running. They're trying. They get that up deep in that end, and the buzzer sounds. 25-15. The lead is 10. Wananui in control. We'll be back with the fourth quarter. Here we go, fourth quarter. Final 10 minutes for Wellington to try to mount a comeback here. Wananui has been the dominant team for 3 quarters. But again, a couple quick scores here can cut this 10-point lead in a hurry. I'll start right there with that one. Now Wananui will look to move the ball, look up. Never want to play keep away. You always want to continue to be aggressive. Pass zipped across. They'll work the right side and into the middle, lobbed up top, but tipped by Wellington. Will stay right here with Wananui. Good pass inside. Opens things up for the easy bucket. So a quick answer from Wananui. Wellington. The give and go. That one pass goes off the foot, but contact made and flipped up over the top will open things up for another opportunity for Wellington, and they make good on that. Partially blocked, but again, contact. And almost stripped away. But Wananui will retain possession. Looking inside, again an arm out, knocked away. Movement inside that circle and too much on that shot. Rebound Wellington, and they'll try to move it up the court. Working the left sideline now. Sorry, the left sideline. And too long holding on to it. We'll give it right back to Wananui. Over the top, this time Wellington there for the steal, but no contact. Good job on defense. That pass up and contact there, and Wellington will still have possession. Quick pass and another whistle right back up top. Lob in and off the fingertips. Able to hang on to it, I would assume. Wananui with possession here, deep in the corner. Gonna swing it out, get some space. Good pass to get it out. Good ball movement. Spreading the floor nicely. Finding the open areas. Wananui more concerned about the clock now than anything. Like I said, when you're only leading by 9, no safety there. Gotta work it around and get that balance between working some clock and still staying aggressive offensively. Pass over the top. And that will go over the top as well. Wellington last touch. Wananui's ball. They're going to give it to Wellington here. So they'll say that Wananui last touched it, and Wellington, that pass dangerous, almost picked off. Good job of getting it up the sideline. In tight now, prime spot, looking to make good, and it rolls in. Wellington has possession here, trying to put together another one, back-to-backs. Midway point here this fourth quarter. 8-point lead. So that could be trimmed right here. And it is. So Wellington making a push here in this fourth quarter to not even make things interesting. This is Wananui's got to tighten things up here. Sometimes the hardest part of the game is closing shop. Good job to get that right back on the touch. And that one will bounce a couple times before falling in the hole. And Wellington now will try to make that up. One again knocked out. Good defense. It's been an outstanding day of Poitarapati. So now it'll get inbounds by Wananui, and good job to run that one down. That pass, dangerous one, gets tipped. I think off Wellington. Under 3 minutes to go here. And that opportunity is a good one and going to make things awfully difficult. Another one here, and that will make it a mountain to climb for Wellington to come back now from this one. Under 2.5 to go. get one back on a nice touch inside, but ball out of bounds. Wananui will get possession. They'll go over the top, but that one gets taken away. So good job by Wellington. Good pass, working it to the elbow as they will now look for an opening in the middle. Trying to go inside, but contact made. And another good job, as you can see. Wananui, boy, they want this one. Into the final minute. Empire's blowing it down. Not sure what the call is, but with some rearranging, moving the ball a little closer in the circle or to the right side. Inside, and Wellington will drop another, but it's dying seconds here. The lead is 8. Final 10 seconds. So it's not going to work out for Wellington. It will, though, for Wananui. They come through with a 29-21 win. Having themselves a fine day, and it was a fine day of netball here. Stick around, we've got one more to wrap up day 3. Waitara taking on Te Kura Kokohua in the final game.
Our top rangatahi go head to head. Watch live and free. Winter Tournament streaming live ki Māori Plus me YouTube.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Pumped at Caltex? Scan your Caltex app or AirPoints for 6 cents off per litre every day. And you can show your Super Gold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through tough times.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Baileys, altogether better.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Is on past 30 seconds. Start playing.
top rangatahi go head to head. Watch live and free. Winter Tournament streaming live ki Māori Plus me YouTube.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Pumped at Caltex? Scan your Caltex app or AirPoints for 6 cents off per litre every day. And you can show your Super Gold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
The forest should never have been taken off the steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
To keep sport and recreation safe and fair
is in all of us.
As one team, we can help prevent harm, especially to our tamariki and rangatahi.
Harm can mean abuse, discrimination, or not playing it straight.
So if you see something that's not tika,
or needs support raising integrity standards,
the Sport Integrity Commission, Te Kahuro Nui, is here to help.
out here,
In here.
Wherever we play.